Good afternoon from Eastern Florida State College. Welcome to Citrus Conference Baseball here on Florida's Space Coast. Today is the Eastern Florida State Titans hosting the Florida Southwestern State Buccaneers in the first game of a doubleheader. Hello everyone, I'm Colin Kearse alongside my partner June Yoon, and we are glad you are with us for what should be a great afternoon of junior college baseball. These two teams opened up the series on Thursday, and the Buccaneers took the first matchup. So the Titans come into today looking to respond on their home field. With two games scheduled today, Eastern Florida has an opportunity to flip the momentum. June, when you look at this matchup, who has to perform today if the Titans are to flip the script?
Yeah, Colin, I think it's got to be Bryce Jackson. He was named the FCSAA Division I Baseball Player of the Week, and he was phenomenal last week. He didn't start the week the way he wanted to. He started 0-3, but since then he was 6 for 11, had 7 RBIs and 2 stolen bases in those 4 games played, and had a really good series against Hillsborough last week. The Titans were able to take that one, but now they're playing against the top of the Citrus Conference, the Buccaneers of Florida Southwestern. So this is a huge one. Didn't have a great game on Thursday, but like what you said, just hoping to flip the script today in this doubleheader.
Absolutely. I was saying we are looking for a big game from here today. Now, if you just tuned in and heard Buccaneers and Titans, you might think you accidentally turned on an NFL broadcast, but no shoulder pads today, just Citrus Conference baseball. So sit back, relax, grab your favorite beverage. We have the game for you coming up next. All right, guys, we are all ready to go for some Citrus Conference Baseball. On the mound for the Titans today, we have Parker Trowbridge.
Yeah, Parker Trowbridge is coming into this game at a 2.86 ERA. Registered 27 strikeouts, so second on the Titans team in strikeouts so far. And again, just one of the better starting pitchers that this Titans team has. I think he's been really efficient all season long. Shows a lot of consistency whenever he's on the mound.
Absolutely. And for the rest of the defense set up for the Titans, at catcher, we have Andrew Prieto. At first base, we have Isaiah Santiago. At second base, Jake Richardson. At third base, Bryce Jackson. At shortstop, Ray Yero. Out in left field, we have Omir Santos. In center, Chris Carroll. And our right fielder is Sage Adams. The starting lineup for the Buccaneers, we have Nick April-Gaith at shortstop leading off. Bishop Quarles batting second in center field. We have Jonah St. Antoine in left field hitting third.
And that's our leadoff man right there, Colin, for the Bucks.
Nick April-Gaith stepping to the plate, kicking it off. Trowbridge with the delivery. And a strike on his first pitch. And just like that, we are off today. Trowbridge getting up early in the count. Just a bit outside on pitch number 2. 1-1.
Seems like Trowbridge tried to get him on the same first pitch where he got that called strike on that outside corner.
Trowbridge outside again for the 2-1 count. Trowbridge dealing. Ooh, 3-1.
That one was a lot closer than it was on that last pitch, Colin.
It was.
But again, I think he's really trying to just go for that outside corner. All 4 pitches we've seen have been just going on that outside.
It definitely looks like he's trying to paint that outside corner. That one over the plate, but down, walked on 5 pitches. So the Buccaneers have their leadoff man on base. Now coming to the plate, center fielder, Quarles.
Yeah, and again, he's one of many of these Bucks players that just have a really incredible batting average to start off. This is a really high power scoring team. And again, he's coming in batting .419.
That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. We got a little lefty on lefty action here. April-Gaith getting the lead off down at first. Trowbridge with the delivery. Woo! Quarles swings and misses on a big cut.
Yeah, got him to chase on that pitch, and again, Trowbridge just shows he gets a lot of those swings and misses every time he's just trying to pound that zone.
Ooh! It looks like he's trying to take one out of the park every time he swings that bat, falling behind in the count, 1-2.
He's shown he's had some power this season as well. Quarles coming into this one with 5 homers.
If he gets a hold on one, he can definitely take it over the wall. Trowbridge delivers outside. Prieto with the nice stop behind the plate. Even counted 2-2. And Trowbridge checks the runner at first who is back safely.
Yeah, Trowbridge just trying to keep the runner honest over there at first. Don't want to really give up any stolen bases this early on in this game.
Absolutely not. Trowbridge to the plate. Just a little inside on Quarles. Full count. Trowbridge delivers. Oh, the runner takes off. He is out at second.
Well, I think they just caught him in I thought it was going to be a rundown, but April Gath committed to try to get over to second.
He was not stopping.
But I don't think he had really a shot at getting over there.
Not at all. Not at all. He looked out from jump. The full count delivery. Quarles. Oh, over to third. And they get him in time. So after the early walk, we are now 2 outs, nobody on base.
Well, again, once again, I thought he was going to get caught in that rundown, but he ended up just committing over to second, and a bit of a base running error for the Bucks.
Right. They had the steal on, regardless, and it just so happens that he stepped off and they caught him at the right time.
But again, it's kind of an interesting move to get that heavy lead off of first, especially with a left-handed pitcher where he's facing over to that side.
Exactly. Now at the plate we have St. Antoine with an even 1-1 count. No runners on, 2 outs.
Again, Jonas St. Antoine, another one of those guys on the Bucks. He's just really high batting average, 438, 27 RBIs on the year, and 3 homers. So again, just another one of those FSW players that have been on fire this season.
Trowbridge with the 2-1 delivery. Down and away. Prieto has to pick that one out of the dirt.
I think one thing we've seen so far with every batter is, depending on if they're a lefty or righty, he's really trying to paint that outside corner. He's seen a lot of those breaking balls go, and on that outside, just trying to get him to chase.
He knows that the Bucks can get a hold of one and get it out there, so it looks like he's trying to keep it down and away from him. And St. Antoine knocks that one into right field. He's into first safely.
But yeah, again, like you said, Kyle, he knows, this team's got a lot of power on them as well. So he's just trying to make sure that he doesn't, get caught on a middle pitch, and then they'll be taking that one out of the park.
Yeah, absolutely. First baseman and cleanup hitter Chris Wally stepping to the plate. 1 runner on, 2 outs here in the top of the first, and he takes a big cut and misses for strike 1.
And we talk about power, and Chris Wally's one of those guys. Again, tied for the lead on this FSW Bucks team with 11 home runs on the year. He's batting .366 with 35 RBIs.
Ooh, swing and a miss, strike 2.
And you can tell right there that he wants it. He wants a good pitch, and he wants to be sending that one out of this park.
These Buccaneer hitters are not shy. They are not shy at all. Checks that swing. 1-2 count.
A lot of lefty hitters, too, that we've seen so far for the Bucks as well.
St. Antoine gets his lead off Trowbridge. The delivery, swing and a miss. And he gets out of the first inning unscathed after the early walk. 0-0, middle of the first. All right, bottom of the first. And Anthony Wilkie is on the mound for the Bucks.
And Anthony Wilkie, 4.68 ERA coming into this one. 27 strikeouts for the Bucks this season so far. He's occasionally played over at first base for them as well. It's a bit of a two-way player.
He steps off.
It's an early time for him to step off. Hasn't even thrown the first pitch.
Right. And he delivers. Right down the middle for strike one. Gets up early in the count on Carroll.
And Chris Carroll, the center fielder for the Titans, and usually their leadoff hitter. Again, usually pretty good at seeing those pitches draw in a lot of walks, especially against in that Hillsborough series. So a bit surprised he didn't really try to take a hack at that one.
Absolutely. The defense behind Wilkie, you have Chris Wiley over at first base, Andy Perez at second, Nick April Gaith over at shortstop, Robbie Dimitri at third. We have Jonah St. Antoine in left field, Bishop Quarles in center, and Aiden Tallarico in right field. The 3-1 count. Wilkie delivers. High, ball 4.
Man, and as I was saying, Colin, I mean, Chris Carroll's really good at drawing in those walks. And again, it's not really a base runner that you want to see on there if you're the Bucks, because Chris Carroll's got a lot of speed to him as well. 11 stolen bases, leads this Titans team in stolen bags on the year.
And the bottom of the first, beginning just like the top of the first did with the leadoff walk. Now at the plate, Bryce Jackson. One runner on, no outs. Looking to open it up here for the Titans. Wilkie delivers. High and away, ball 1.
It'll be interesting to see what the Bucks approach is to Bryce Jackson. Again, coming off a really good week. He is the FCS Player of the Week in all of Florida Division I JUCO baseball. So we'll see how their approach is, especially with a pitcher like Wilkie on the mound.
Let's hope that hot streak can continue. Jackson takes a big cut, evens up the count 1-1. Carroll getting his lead off over there at first. Wilkie with the delivery. Outside for ball 2. I think you've seen both of these pitchers really try to keep the ball outside on a lot of the hitters that they're facing here early. Oh, over to first. Carroll back in time. He had to dive for that one.
Yeah, and again, it's got a little bit of interest. I understand why the Titans might be doing it. There's a lot of power on this Bucks team. When you look at the Titans, they have not been hitting a lot of home runs this season. As Jackson fouls that one, but again, so it's a bit interesting. Maybe you can try to work with the zone a bit more if you're the Bucks, because the leader in home runs for the Titans is Hudson Gwynn, who's not playing in this game. And Colin, you and I don't know too much about, but we've heard that there's been a number of Titans players that were sick coming into this doubleheader.
Right, absolutely. Wilkie with the 2-2 delivery. Jackson takes a big cut and misses. Sits Jackson down. That's the first out of the inning. 1 out, 1 on. As Prieto steps to the plate. Wilkie back over to first. Carroll back in time.
And, I mean, you can't blame Anthony Wilkie right now. I mean, Carroll's a guy who's got a lot of speed. He's going to take those heavy leads off of first base.
Right. You see Carroll dancing around there at first.
It's like every time he kind of has like a bit of a sprinter start every time he's got that leg turning, every time that pitch is coming in.
It looks like he can't wait to take off. Wilkie, 1-0 delivery. Whoo! Prieto takes a big cut and a miss.
Yeah, so now Wilkie, now what he's doing, as we can see, is he's going to be starting to pound that zone. He's getting a lot of swings and misses right now.
And Carroll takes off. Prieto pops it up. Oh, and it drops. Carroll had headed back to first, now trying to get back to second. And they get him in time.
That's a bit of... I'm wondering if with the right fielder out there, I think that's Aiden Talarico.
Yeah.
I mean, just kind of a slow approach coming in from the outfield. I think maybe he was wanting that for that one to drop.
Right.
Because that was right over in shallow right. I think he saw Carroll taking off.
He was playing pretty far back. Like, they just weren't sure whether or not that one was going to drop. It looked like he was going to catch up to that, and you saw Carroll start to head back to first. He let it drop, and it was like, uh-oh, now we got a haul bus to second.
Not much of sun today, too, as we normally get here on the Space Coast in Melbourne. So I'm not really quite sure what exactly was going on. But, I mean, a bit fortunate for them to get that out.
The 0-1 count. And Santos drops one into left center. Jackson around third. He stays. Prieto. Santos into second with the double. We got two runners in scoring position, one out, and the Titans are here cooking early on. Now stepping up the DH, Shane Thomas, with two runners in scoring position. We got 2 on, 2 out. Looking to get the Titans here on the board early with some late inning magic. Thomas swing and a miss. Evens the count in 1-1.
Wilkie's doing a lot. Again, he's just kind of continuing with what he's been doing, trying to get these Titans batters to chase on his pitches. It looks like he's taking a time right now.
Needs a new ball, does Wilkie.
Not sure. I wonder if he's got a rosin bag over there on the mound or...
Thomas back in the box. Wilkie delivers. Whoo, swing. And a big miss from Thomas. 1-2.
Now, if you're Thomas, I think you got to have a little bit more patience. I think he really was trying to drive in those runners that are in scoring position, but now you're down on the count.
2 on, 2 out with a 1-2. And Wilkie inside. It gets past the catcher, but he's able to corral it. The runners stay in place.
Thank you, Evan Tavares there is a little bit fortunate that they'd be able to hold on to that ball. But it seemed like for a second it was going to be getting away. And if it was a passed ball, I mean, you got a runner over there on third who's going to be able to get into home.
Absolutely. The 2-2 from Wilkie. Swing and a miss struck him out. For out number 3, he sits down Thomas at the end of the first. Buccaneers 0, Titans 0. Welcome back to Citrus Conference Baseball. Picking it up in the top of the second. Trowbridge still on the mound for the Titans. First pitch outside to Tallarico. Trowbridge delivers. Tallarico fouls that one back. 1-1 is the count. Tallarico reaching for that one. That one was down and away out of the strike zone. He just kind of fanned his bat at that one.
Yeah, Trowbridge still really favoring the outside corners, just trying to get those breaking balls in there. Again, doesn't have... Oh,
struck him out. Struck him out.
What I was going to say was Trowbridge, I mean, looking at it, doesn't have the widest of pitch arsenals, kind of just has the basic with a fastball, a curve, and a changeup that he throws, but able to get Tallarico to chase on that one and strike him out.
Tallarico went fishing. Couldn't catch him a Trowbridge fish. Now, the third baseman, Robbie Dimitri, at the plate. Trowbridge starts off 1-0. Outside for ball two. The 2-0 from Trowbridge. And Dimitri fouls that one. And foul again from Dimitri.
Dimitri, another one of those players who's going to take hacks at this a lot. He's got 8 homers on the year for the Bucks. So again, I mean, this Bucks team's coming in and seen a lot of power from them throughout the entirety of this season so far.
Trowbridge with the 2-2. And Dimitri staying alive, fouling off a third straight pitch.
I think it's 3 straight pitches that Dimitri's liked, and I mean, he's taking those swings at it. I mean, if you're Trowbridge, you got to throw something different now. Still kind of favoring that outside corner.
And Dimitri is really fighting this at bat, fouling off another one.
I mean, if you're Parker Trowbridge, is counting as that 2-2. You got one pitch to work with, and maybe try and get him to chase. He's hacked at 4 in a row now.
The 2-2 again. Oh! Struck him out.
And on cue with what I'm saying, again, getting a pitch to chase outside of the zone after you saw him chase those, or try and hack at 4 that got all fouled back.
Parker Trowbridge opening up the second with 2 straight strikeouts. The DH, Greg Cabin, now up to the plate, looking to get something going for the Bucks here in the second. He takes the first pitch, strike 1.
And Greg Cabin is one of those guys that actually doesn't have as much of power, has only hit 1 home run this year, but is really good at hitting with the runners in scoring position. But with the bases emptied out, doesn't have an opportunity to do that right now. So Trowbridge doing really well at the top of the second.
Down and away for ball 1. Trowbridge delivers. Who gets that outside corner, the ump says, for a 1-2 count.
Hey, that was a bit more closer than thought. I thought that one was a little outside.
Oh, Cabin straight over to Jackson at third. Trowbridge with the 1-2-3. Second inning, we are headed to the bottom of the second, still scoreless. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony Wilkie still on the mound for the Bucks, facing Isaiah Santiago, the first batter here in the second inning. Wilkie dealing up and in on Santiago for ball one.
Yeah, Santiago is one of those guys for the Titans who is able to get on base quite a bit, batting .308 OP, on base percentage of .375. So is able to find himself over the first several times this season.
That second pitch a little low. Santiago up in the count here at 2-0 to begin the bottom of the second. Wilkie delivers and gets that inside corner for the first strike. Santiago fouls one off to even up the count at 2-2.
Wilkie's got a bit more to his pitching arsenal right now. I mean, throws a same fastball similar to what Trowbridge has, but incorporating a slider as well.
Santiago battling here, fouling off another pitch. Wilkie delivers the 2-2. Santiago hacks another one behind him.
Kind of similar to what we saw in the last inning right now. Again,
you were reading my mind, partner. I think in many ways both the bottom and second of first, like they've kind of mirrored each other, right? They both started off with leadoff walks, faced 5 batters in the first inning. Have both had a batter here in the second, kind of battle it out, fouling off balls.
But again, I mean, if you're Isaiah Santiago, you're seeing pitches that you like. You might as well try and swing at them.
Might as well.
Again, somebody who doesn't have a home run yet this season, maybe he's looking to get his first one right now.
Wilkie delivers the 2-2 again and got him. Sits down Santiago.
But again, similar to what we saw at the top of the second.
Can somebody say deja vu? I feel like I've seen this before.
But third strikeout now for Wilkie. Really liking those fastballs and changeups that he's been dealing to the Titans right now.
Sage Adams now at the plate. He fouls off the first pitch he sees.
Sage Adams kind of struggling coming into this one. 158 batting average, so not so favorable for him so far this season.
Wilkie deals the 0-1. Gets Sage to chase one down and away. Sage down in the count 0-2. Wilkie delivers. Ooh. Just a bit outside for ball one.
Yeah, I thought he got that top corner right on the outside there, but umpire disagrees.
Swing and a miss. Wilkie gets Sage to take a big cut and doesn't catch up to that one. Sits him down for the second out of the inning.
Now that's Wilkie's up to 4 strikeouts now. He's really dealing on these Titans batters.
To the plate now, Ray Euro, who swings at the first pitch he sees, fouls that one down the first base line.
But again, with what Wilkie's doing, I mean, he's really now trying to pound this strike zone. We've seen nearly every Titans batter in this inning now having a lot of swings at what they're seeing from him.
Wilkie low, ball one. The 1-1 right down the middle for strike 2. Wilkie gets Euro to ground over to second, and he is out at first. And we have another 1, 2, 3 inning. All right, welcome back to the top of the third. Trowbridge still on the mound for the Titans. Up first for the Bucks, catcher Evan Tavares. Trowbridge starts this one off with ball one.
Evan Tavares is one of the few guys on this Bucks team that is batting under 300 right now, but he has registered 18 RBIs and 5 home runs this season, so still not really a batter.
Tavares swings one, grounds it over to third. On the bouncer over to first, they get Tavares for out number one.
I was going to say maybe better that you can kind of ease with and work around on that zone if you're Trowbridge, but able to get a quick out.
Andy Perez now stepping up to the plate. Ooh. And it looks like he
laid down a bunt.
Right, wanted to. Strike number one.
Interesting decision on that one.
Trowbridge with the 0-1. Bounces that one in the dirt. Evens the count at 1-1.
Interesting decision as to why he laid down the bunt on that first pitch.
Maybe he saw the first baseman playing back a little further, and they're just trying to get somebody on base right now. After the offensive onslaught that they put on Thursday, I think the Buccaneers might have been expecting to have a few more runs on the board at this point.
Oh, yeah, then despite the Titans' record, this is not a bad baseball team at all. I think they've just been struggling to get a bit of power on their bats right now. But they do get a lot of guys in scoring position. And, yeah, a couple of these Titans players have been really good. And Trowbridge is one of the more consistent pitchers that we've seen in this conference. And he's showing it a lot right now.
Trowbridge with the 3-1. Who paints the inside corner for strike two. Full count on Andy Perez.
And now they're battling right now.
3-2 count, 1 out. Trowbridge delivers low and inside for ball 4. So the Buccaneers have a runner on base here in the top of the third.
And that's going to bring them back to their top of the order. So it's favorable right now. I think Andy Perez did really well at battle with Trowbridge on that one. And like what you said, Colin, I mean, they were just trying to get somebody on base, and now they do have a guy on first.
Nick April Gaith up to the plate. Trowbridge throws over to first, trying to keep Perez honest down there. Perez taking a sizable lead off.
He's got 6 stolen bases on the year, so been able to see it. But again, with these Bucks runners, they're getting very ambitious right now with the lefty on the mound.
Right.
I mean, it's always a little bit more difficult to steal with a lefty when you're trying to get over to second.
They said, we don't care today. Oh, and April Gaith knocks that one into left field. Perez over to second. April Gaith makes it safely to first. And the Buccaneers have runners on first and second, 1 out here in the top of the third.
So a walk and a base hit now for the Bucks, and now this is where, if you're Trowbridge, you're going to be looking at this. And again, the Bucks got back to the top of their order, so it's favorable for them right now with a runner on first and a runner in scoring position on second.
Absolutely, they're getting into the heart of their lineup and have 2 runners on base. Trowbridge outside on that first pitch to Bishop Quarles.
It's an interesting looking pitch. I couldn't tell. It kind of looked like a really high curve. It was kind of like a little bit odd.
Almost looked like he was trying to throw out, and Quarles knocks that one to center field, and it is caught. And the runners stay in place.
Yeah, Chris Carroll out there in center field doing well to just kind of see that ball go right down there, kind of a little bit, not too deep out into center, but we saw the runner over at second, thought about tagging up, but was able to hold him over there. So nicely done by Chris Carroll.
So now 2 on, 2 out for Jonah St. Antoine. Trowbridge steps off. The delivery to St. Antoine. Oh, and threw that one over St. Antoine's head.
That's kind of similar again to what we saw with the previous batter. Again, just kind of those high breaking balls going upstairs with that one.
I think the runners might be getting into Trowbridge's head right now. You see him paying them a little attention, and those runners are kind of dancing. Trowbridge might be paying a little too much attention to second base right now when he should be looking at home.
Yeah, he took the words right out of my mouth. I mean, Trowbridge needs to focus. You got 2 outs right now. He was able to register that second out, but I wouldn't worry about the runners and just try to get this batter out who's in the box right now.
Absolutely. The 1-1. Trowbridge delivers. St. Antoine takes a big swing for strike number 2.
And now if you're Trowbridge, you're up on the count. Now you have 2 pitchers to work with a 1-2 count. So you could try to get him to chase again because he's really taking these hacks at it with these runners in scoring position.
The 1-2, Trowbridge trying to get out of the inning unscathed. And St. Antoine pops it up. It stays in the infield and caught for out number 3. Halfway through the third, we are still scoreless. Titans 0, Bucks 0. All right, here we are, bottom of the third. Wilkie still on the mound for the Buccaneers. Stepping up to the plate for the Titans, number 13, Jake Richardson.
Richardson coming into this one, again, maybe not as favorable as he wanted, batting 159. No homers, 2 RBIs to his name.
Once again, the deja vu is crazy because we saw the first batter for the Bucks in the top of the third try to lay down a bunt, and here we are, Richardson. He tries to lay down a bunt. I'm seeing double here.
Again, I mean, it's just interesting. I mean, I've never laid a bunt down when I was playing. When there's no runners on. Again, I wasn't the fastest guy in the world either, so maybe that's why. But again, I mean, it's just an interesting decision that we've seen.
And Richardson gets a hold of one into center field, and over from right field, Tallarico comes in and grabs that one for out number 1.
Titans keeping Tallarico kind of busy over there at right field. He's had to do a couple of things. He's come in from the outfield several times now. And
we are back to the top of the lineup for the Titans. Chris Carroll stepping into the batter's box. Wilkie delivers. Strike one. Ooh, that one was high, but you saw Carroll kind of go around. He couldn't check his swing.
Didn't pull the bat back fast enough.
Down 0-2.
Upstairs again.
And Wilkie stayed high with that one. Couldn't get Carroll to chase. 1-2 is the count. He kept it outside. Carroll tried to check his swing, but couldn't quite do it. Wilkie struck him out. That's 2 up, 2 down in the bottom of the third for Wilkie.
I think we're seeing a real pitcher's duel now between Wilkie and Trowbridge. But I think both of them have done really well so far. And Wilkie's now registered 5 strikeouts in this game. We're only in the bottom of the third.
Bryce Jackson now to the plate for the Titans. He takes ball 1. Wilkie outside again, ball 2. The pitch. And he gets a hold of one into center field, but right at the center fielder, Bishop Quarles. The bottom of the third, the Titans go 1, 2, 3. We are still scoreless. All right, welcome back to the top of the fourth. Trowbridge still dealing for the Titans. Chris Wally stepping up to the plate for the Buccaneers. And he hacks at the first pitch he sees down the first base line for strike number 1.
Yeah, Wally, like what we mentioned earlier in the broadcast, is one of those guys. A lot of power to his bat. 11 home runs on the year, tied for first with the Bucks.
Wally takes the second pitch. 1-1 is the count. Trowbridge deals just a little inside. 2-1. The pitch, low, 3 balls, 1 strike.
And now Chris Wally, he's got a favorable hitter's count at 3-1. I think you can expect if he sees a pitch he likes on this next one, he's going to take a big hack at it.
The pitch. And there it was. Should have had a little patience on that one. That one looked a little low.
That one did look low. I think at first he saw it, but it's a good changeup by Trowbridge.
Full count. Trowbridge delivers outside and walks Wally to open up the top of the fourth. Stepping up to the plate, right fielder Aiden Tallarico.
So you go from one hitter who's hit 11 home runs to another hitter now who's hit 11 home runs. These two are tied for the lead in home runs on this Bucks team. So a lot of power coming up to the plate and a lot to deal with right now for Trowbridge.
Just when you thought it was safe to come outside. Trowbridge inside on that first pitch for ball number one. Trowbridge delivers. Are they saying Tallarico check the swing? No pitch. Okay.
It took a little brief pause.
Ooh.
I think that one was pretty obvious on that.
Tallarico took a big cut on that one.
I think they're saying the count is 1 and 2.
Right.
So they did. Yeah, he
1
did.
and 2.
He didn't check his swing on that. We went over.
Struck him out. Trowbridge with the high heat to sit down Aiden Tallarico.
With both Trowbridge and Wilkie right now, they're getting a lot of strikeouts, catching the batters swinging. Really not really. Haven't caught any of them looking too much. These both teams and their batters taking a lot of swings right now.
Absolutely. 1 on 1 out here, top of the first. Trowbridge to the plate. Ball one. And he checks Wally over there at first, who scampers back to the bag. Oh, and that one got away. Wally goes over to second on the wild pitch.
Yeah, you see Trowbridge. He's a little bit disappointed in himself with that one. You can see the facial expression he's got on his face.
Still a 2-0 count. 1 on, 1 out. And fouls that one down the third base line. 2-1.
Still nobody working in the bullpen right now. I think Trowbridge's arm may be getting a little bit tired. He's throwing a lot outside the zone.
Trowbridge with the 2-1. High and away. 3 balls, 1 strike. Ball 4 from Trowbridge. Runners now on first and second with 1 out. And we see Prieto heading out to the mound to have a little chat with his pitcher.
And now we got an arm working in the bullpen for the Titans. And from what I can see, I think it's Joey Dupree in the bullpen. A right-handed pitcher now warming up.
Greg Cabin steps to the plate for the Bucks. Trowbridge high for ball one.
Again, Trowbridge just, maybe his arm's getting a little bit tired right now. He's throwing a lot outside the zone. He's not really having the best of control. He's walked 2 batters already in the top of 4th.
Strike one from Trowbridge.
He got that one. Maybe you heard me.
Evens the count at 1-1. Runners on first and second. 1 out. Trowbridge dealing. That one was low. The 2-1 from Trowbridge. Gets it on the outside corner to even up the count.
Maybe a bit of a favorable call for Trowbridge on that one.
Maybe the ump felt like he owed him one from earlier. The 2-2. Fouls that one down the first base line.
I mean, if you're able to get the strikeout here, I think that'd be huge if you're Parker Trowbridge with Evan Tavares in the on-deck circle. It was one of the ones who doesn't get on base as much in comparison to the rest of this Bucks lineup.
And Cabin fouls that one. So we'll do the 2-2 again. Cabin stepping up to the plate. Trowbridge, the delivery. And Cabin knocks that one into left field. Foul.
That one stayed up there for a while, too, I think.
It did.
Trowbridge a little bit fortunate. That one went just foul on that left field side.
And everybody will reset. Runners back to first and second. And Cabin will head his way back into the batter's box. The 2-2. Oh, and hit him. And just like that, the bases are loaded. 1 out with Evan Tavares stepping up to the plate. The Buccaneers have a scoring opportunity here in the top of the 4th.
And it looks like they're going to looks like Gallagher's coming. I think that's going to be it for Trowbridge.
Gallagher is making the call.
Looks like it's Joey Dupree. He's coming out from the bullpen. He's going to be the right-hander.
All right, so we got Dupree coming into the game. He'll get warmed up. We'll have more on the other side of the break. All right, welcome back. The Titans made a pitching change. Trowbridge got him through 3 1/3. Joey Dupree takes over.
Joey Dupree, 4.74 ERA, 14 strikeouts this season, and 19 innings of work.
And the first batter he faces is Evan Tavares, who fouls the first pitch that he sees. Almost, I feel like he was trying to hit his partner.
Maybe we said something he doesn't like. I mean, I did say he does have one of the lower batting averages on this FSW team. But with that being said, does get a lot of hits on with runners with runners in scoring position. 18 RBIs on the year for Evan Tavares.
The 0-1, 1 out, bases loaded. Tavares takes a call, strike 2.
And Joey Dupree, I mean, taking a look at his stuff, we looked at it over the break. I mean, he's got some good things. 92-mile-per-hour fastball is what he's throwing, and he's got a slider and a changeup in his pitching arsenal as well.
The 0-2, and Tavares knocks that one to left, but it looks like it's going foul.
He got under that one a lot.
Oh, yeah.
And that one also stayed up in the air for a while. I think the Titans maybe getting a little bit fortunate right now.
Bases still loaded. The Titans put Dupree in a tight spot, bringing him in with the bases juiced.
You got to go breaking ball here, I think.
The 0-2.
There you go.
Struck him out.
Caught him looking.
Dupree says, "May I help you?" Tavares, "No thanks, I'm just looking."
But again, just exactly what you want when you're going up 0-2 on the count. That's where you got to throw a breaking ball, either try to get in the chase, but Tavares just looked at that one.
Man.
But Dupree's got a lot of velocity on his arm.
Base is still full, 2 outs now. Dupree, the delivery. And Perez swings at the first pitch he sees, fouls it off down the third baseline.
Like I said, I mean, again, a huge second out for them right now, so that eliminates that sac fly opportunity. So if Dupree can get out of this, that'd be huge for the Titans.
Man, Dupree, the 0-1, down and away to even up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Again, it's hard when you're playing against FSW. I mean, this Bucks team just got a lot of great hitters. Maybe the bottom of the lineup, but Perez is batting 410 RBIs on the year.
The 1-1, and Dupree slams it in there for strike number 2.
I think he's catching some of these Buccaneers hitters by surprise, though. Not a lot of chases right now.
The 1-2, trying to get the Titans out of a jam. Oh,
I think...
Did he hit him?
I think they're going to say that hit the bottom of his bat.
Oh, wow. I thought the pitch hit Perez, which would have brought in a run, the first run of the game, but they're saying it hit his bat.
I don't think we didn't have the best of view of it up here in the booth, but not a lot of arguments, it seems like, from FSW. So we're going to say it was the right call.
The 1-2 from Dupree. Over to first, and the runner's back in time.
Whew.
The pitch was high, 2-2.
Like Prieto, though, doing a really nice job. He really did almost catch the runner off.
The 2-2. A grounder to short. Oh! And it 5-holes him, and 2 runs will score. A routine grounder to the shortstop, and it goes right through his legs. On an error, the Bucks drive in 2 here in the top of the 4th.
I thought that was gonna send us into the bottom of the 4th.
I saw Euro go down to a knee. I just knew he had it, and right through his legs. I saw it come out on the other side. I said, "Whoa!"
But a bit of an unfortunate circumstances right now for the Titans. Again, I'm just a bit of shock right now how the play wasn't made. I think Ray Euro it didn't seem set. If you're Parker Trowbridge now sitting in that dugout, I'd be a little bit disappointed. That's tagging 2 earned runs to his name.
April Gaith now at the plate.
Yeah, I mean, we're sending it back to the top of the order now. I mean, again. So it'll be something.
Dupree dealing. That one's low. And he walks him. I believe on 4 straight pitches.
Yeah, it's 4 pitches, 4 balls, and it's going to load the bases once again.
Once again, for center fielder Bishop Quarles and Prieto going out to have a talk with his hurler.
Yeah, and Quarles again, like when we talk about this Bucks team and how high-powering this offense is, it just is not a lot of hitters where you're like, well, we can pitch around them.
Right.
But again, just really unfortunate circumstances for the Titans, and Ray Yarrow picking up that error, just going right through his legs. And I mean, you saw it too. I mean, you were talking about it, just didn't seem to be set, and it's something that would have been a routine play and would have been able to get them out of the inning.
I was all ready to call the out, and they got out of the inning. And as soon as I said, "Oh, is that the ball coming out on the other side?"
I think it left us a little bit speechless here in the booth.
1-0 to Quarles. Dupree deals. Quarles grounds that one to first. The first baseman steps on the bag to get the Titans out, but the Bucks put 2 on the board on the E6 by the Titans. Midway through the 4th, Buccaneers 2, Titans nothing. All right, to the bottom of the 4th. Wilkie still on the mound dealing for the Buccaneers. Prieto stepping up to bat for the Titans. And he swings at strike 1. Prieto takes to even up the count. And Prieto gets a hold of one into left field, but right at the left fielder, St. Antoine, for the first out of the inning.
Just going to line that one out. Hit that one hard, had some good exit velo on it, but right to the left fielder. It's a bit unfortunate now for the Titans. One of your better hitters in Prieto. But he's going to bring it out to Santos, who's not a bad hitter himself either. 286 on the year.
Santos at the plate. He takes ball 1. Now a 2-0 count. One out here in the bottom of the fourth.
Bullpen still empty for the Bucks right now, so they're going to try to get Wilkie through this inning.
And Santos lines one to second, and they just get him at first. Nice play from Andy Perez. He was going to his right, had to jump and throw that one back over the first, and just got Santos for the second out of the inning.
So that'll bring Thomas up now. DH.
Wilkie, Dillon, and Thomas outside for ball one.
And again, Wilkie just has a nice variety in his pitching arsenal right now. I think he's working with a lot of what he has.
High and away, ball two.
And just trying to preserve that arm. Again, no one in the bullpen for the Bucks right now.
Two outs. Wilkie still looking strong out there. The 2-0 to Thomas. And Thomas hacks at that one. Fouls it down the first baseline. 2 balls, 1 strike.
But again, you're Thomas. I mean, nobody on. If you're going to have to be patient on this one up on the count, try and see if you see a pitch that you like. You got to take a big swing at this.
Wilkie Dillon, the 2-1. Ooh. Ump says that one was just inside. 3-1.
They'll bring him to a hitter's count, though, so this is favorable for Shane Thomas right now.
High and away, ball 4. Wilkie puts a man on first. Wilkie delivers. The first pitch to Santiago is fouled off. Santiago down early in the count, 0-1.
Santiago he struck out swinging in his first at-bat in the second. He's looking to change that here.
Thomas leads off. The pitch in the dirt. Thomas taking second. Oh, and the throw to second into center field. And Thomas will stand up heading into third. The Titans have a runner in scoring position.
And Colin, we talked about these innings mirroring each other from the top and the bottom. And we saw a fielding error by the Titans, and now we're seeing one by the Bucks. But at least now it sees Thomas over there in third. So big opportunity for Santiago and the Titans right now.
Let's go with 2 outs. Let's see if Santiago can take advantage of the opportunity. And the Bucks will call for time and have a meeting of the minds at the mound to get Wilkie back on track.
But again, they don't have an arm still in that bullpen right now. It's completely empty. Haven't really seen anybody even attempt to make their way over. And maybe we will right now, as I do think I see some of the pitching staff coming out of the dugout.
Right.
But again, with Wilkie, again, he did well at the beginning of this inning. But a base kind of, again, fielding errors has been kind of the story in this fourth inning for both teams. The Titans maybe just not as fortunate right now with 2 outs, but seeing Thomas over there and Santiago, a 308 hitter coming into this doubleheader, again, huge opportunity still. But again, I'm not surprised that they went over and trying to talk Wilkie and calm him down just to record this final out.
So they'll leave the big fella in the game for now. Like you said, it looks like they have some activity going on down there in their bullpen, hoping that Wilkie can get them through this inning. We might see a pitching change coming into the 5th. Wilkie deals high to even the count at 1s. Wilkie with the 1-1. And Santiago gets into it, pops it up to the second baseman, Perez, who records the 3rd out. Heading into the 5th. The Buccaneers 2, Titans 0.
Yeah, Colin, I mean, this is, again, a bit unfortunate for the Titans right now. You had a runner in scoring position over at third.
And we are going down on the field now to Natalie Ruiz.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Brody Kelly, pitcher for Eastern Florida. Brody, what was the focus for you coming into the first game of the doubleheader? All right. What are you noticing from the opposing pitcher today?
FSW is always really solid. They're going to have good stuff, fill up the zone, so we just got to have discipline at the plate and have good.
Last question. Who's the guy in the dugout that has the most energy?
Honestly, I'd say myself. I'm not really able to play much right now, so I kind of try to keep the energy going with everyone else right now, especially things are going our way right now, so I need to be that guy that keeps everything going. So.
Do you mind me asking what kind of injury you're going through?
Yeah, I had some minor surgery on my elbow. It's called hardware removal surgery from a surgery I had 4 years ago. So I had that a couple weeks ago. So we'll be back soon.
Hoping for a speedy recovery. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
All right, to the top of the fifth we go. Dupree still on the mound for the Titans. Jonas St. Antoine at the plate for the Bucks, and he takes a high, ball one. Dupree to St. Antoine. Outside for ball two. The 2-0 from Dupree. St. Antoine takes the call, strike one. St. Antoine fouls one off. The pitch outside for ball four. And Dupree puts the first batter of the inning on base.
Yeah, I think Dupree just was trying to get him to chase a lot of those pitches, and again, he was just throwing it outside at the zone on St. Antoine. Again, just not really the start that you want to be looking at if you're the Titans. Again, another leadoff walk for the Bucks.
Chris Wiley taking a low ball one. You see St. Antoine dancing around there at first.
St. Antoine, he's got 6 stolen bags on the year.
And Dupree over to first, keeping St. Antoine honest. He dives back into the bag safely.
But again, it's just another thing. I mean, haven't recorded a single out yet. You know, it's just something, if I'm the pitcher, I want to be focusing on the batter in the box right now, especially with St. Antoine not the biggest run threat on this Bucks team.
Right. The 2-0 from Dupree. Whoo! Gets Wiley to swing at one. Maybe that one's a little outside of the strike zone. 2-1. St. Antoine takes his lead. Dupree to the plate. Inside. 3 balls, 1 strike.
He had a running start, St. Antoine over there at first.
He could have taken off.
I'm kind of surprised as to why he's kind of hesitated on his lead there.
And Wally fouls one off down the first base line. Full count now.
Yeah, so now it's a battle. So for St. Antoine, over there from he's still taking those leads, but he seems like he's unsure if he wants to take off or not.
Down and away.
It's not going to matter.
And Dupree walks the first two batters of the inning. Runners on first and second, no outs.
So now already you're getting yourself into a bit of a jam if you're the Titans. And Joey Dupree, again, just throwing a lot of pitches. Seems like he was just trying to get these guys to chase. It has not been working out for him right now.
And the pitching coach is taking that slow stroll out to the mound. He'll have a talk with his pitcher.
Yeah, and again, it just needs to calm Dupree down right now. Especially from the way that just the leadoff walk, and then you walk the next batter is 2-1. Getting a guy in scoring position without even them having to make contact with the ball right now.
Definitely not the way the Titans would have liked to have started off this inning.
No, it's really not. And when we're getting a guy like Tallarico coming up, who's, again, just another big power bat, 11 home runs on the year, and with 42 RBIs leading this Bucks team in nearly every hitting category, you have to have a meeting at the mound. I mean, these two guys on no outs, it's going to be really difficult to try and get out of this jam, especially with a really good hitter coming up to bat.
And at this point, I mean, the story is more so about maybe what the Titans are doing wrong as opposed to what the Bucks are doing right. You know, we've seen the Titans walk quite a few batters. Dupree has put the first two on this inning. We saw the error from Euro last inning. That was how the Bucks got their 2 runs.
Exactly.
So, yeah, I mean, at this point, it's more about what the Titans aren't doing than what the Bucks are doing.
And again, like Dupree, really, with the Titans, they should have gotten out of that inning without giving up a run.
Tallarico now at the plate. He takes ball 1. Swing and fouls that one off to even up the count. 2 on, no outs. The 1-1 count from Dupree. That one high. 2-1.
A couple of pitches from Dupree in this inning going upstairs. And he's got to trust the fastball right now.
And Dupree paints that inside corner to even up the count. 2-2.
Got a pitch to work with it right now if you're Dupree.
Delivers. And Tallarico gets a hold of one into left field. The runner at third will hold. And for the second inning in a row, the Bucks have the bases loaded.
I think second inning in a row and third time overall in this first game of the doubleheader. They have bases loaded and no outs as well. And I think that is going to be it for Dupree.
That does seem like that spells the end for Dupree as Robbie Dimitri steps to the plate. Coach Gallagher will head to the mound and make the call. All right, we are back, and Jacob Goldman now on the mound for the Titans. He will face Robbie Dimitri. Bases juiced, no outs. The Titans are looking at Goldman to get them out of a jam.
And Goldman, right-handed pitcher out of Bethesda, Maryland, a 5.02 ERA on the season, but 16 strikeouts.
And that first pitch, high and inside.
But when we take a look at Goldman's stuff, he's got a bit of versatility to him as well. The fastball curve, a slider, and a changeup to him. So expect to see a couple of breaking balls, I think, coming from Goldman just to try and get the Titans out of this jam. Hopefully not to give up a run. It's going to be difficult.
Goldman in the dirt, ball 2.
It's again, bases loaded, and no outs, and now you're down on the count early.
Goldman looks and delivers. Oh, and that one over Dimitri's head. 3 straight balls to start off for Goldman.
And this is exactly the opposite of what you wanted if you're Coach Gallagher and the Titans right now. With your relieving arm coming in, and now a 3-0 countdown early, no outs, and still bases loaded.
Goldman delivers. Gets that one in there for a call, strike 1.
And again, if you're Dimitri, you're gonna take that pitch.
Absolutely.
3-0 with the bases loaded.
Be patient here. There's no reason to swing. The 3-1. And Goldman, high, ball 4, and walks in the 3rd run for the Buccaneers.
I'm not too sure about that call. I mean, that seemed like he might have hit the top of the zone there, but nonetheless, it does walk in the run. That's an earned run to Joey Dupree's name.
It doesn't matter what we think part of this.
Yeah, to see Tim
One
McMullen
guy down there making the calls.
And that's Tim McMullen, our home plate umpire.
Goldman deals, and he gets that one in there for strike 1. Greg Cabin, the DH, now at the plate. Bases still loaded. No outs.
Cabin, another one of those guys. Oh, we talk about it with this FSW Bucks team. It's 355 batting average.
Goldman deals. Ooh, ball 1.
I mean, with how good this team has been, you see Greg Cabin's batting average, and it's considered to be one of the mid to lower ones on this roster.
How clutch would a grounder be right now? A double play would go a long way.
They need to.
Into helping the Titans at this point. Goldman gets the outside corner.
It's a good curveball from him as well.
Bases loaded. No outs. Goldman looks. The 1-2 delivery. And that one gets away from the catcher. And another run will score on a pass ball. The other 2 runners advance. Runners at second and third. Still no outs.
Well, I mean, again, like what you said, I mean, in this game, it's just kind of what the Titans haven't been doing right now. It's just a lot of mistakes, a lot of errors leading into runs.
Goldman delivers. Cabin gets a hold of one right up the middle, and they get him at first. Another run will score. The run from second gets over to third. The Titans record their first out of the inning, but have already given up 3 runs here in the 5th.
Again, I mean, it's just a lot of mental errors right now that they're going through. The thing is, it's leading to runs, and now you're seeing yourself down big.
Absolutely. Strike 1. to Tavares. 1 on, 1 out. The 0-1 pitch. And Tavares takes a big swing at one. That one was moving in a hurry, but fortunately for the Titans, foul down the left field line.
But now if you're Goldman, you got a bit of room to work with right now. And with that runner over at third, what you need to do is just get out of this inning without giving up another run.
And Tavares swings strike 3. 2 down now in the top of the 5th. Runner still on third.
Huge strikeout for the Titans. That's exactly what you needed.
Goldman deals to Perez. Perez swings at strike 1. Wally gets his lead off at third. Goldman delivers. And Perez, I don't know if he has something against Goldman or not, but he is absolutely swinging for the fences right now, but he's down in the count 0-2.
I don't know. He's liking some of these pitches. I think he thinks he could get something on him. And there, he'd take that one.
Perez in the dirt for ball 1. I don't know if Perez and Goldman had some words before the game or what, but he
seems very eager to take this 1 yard.
Man. Goldman, the 1-2. And Perez, foul, just foul, down the third base line. That one looked like it had a chance to stay in.
Still hacking at it right now, Perez.
The 1-2 from Goldman, and gets Perez to swing at strike 3. The Titans finally make it out of the inning, but not before giving up another 3 runs going into the bottom of the 5th. The Buccaneers 5, Titans nothing. Bottom of the 5th, Anthony Wilkie still on the mound for the Buccaneers. Sage Adams in the batter's box for the Titans, looking to get something going for the home team here. Wilkie delivers in the dirt, ball 1.
I think if you're Sage Adams and these Titans batter, especially leading off right now here in the bottom of the fifth, I think you have to be patient and you can't just be chasing these pitches.
Adams fouls one straight back. I'm glad the net was right there. It almost looked like it was coming straight at me.
Partner, you know, I got some good protection with the netting, and if it gets through that, we have a booth. So I feel pretty safe right here.
Wilkie delivers in the dirt. 2-1. Wilkie, and that one gets away from him, and he walks, and Adams takes his base.
Again, if you're Titans, it's not bad. It's kind of what you want right now, is to get guys on base,
right.
And a leadoff walk is what you need, because you need to start getting runs in this game. Again, this first game, as we mentioned earlier, is only going to go 7 innings, the first of a doubleheader. So we're coming towards close to the end of this game already, and down by 5. I mean, you just need to get some guys to come home.
And Ray Euro at the plate, he takes a big hack at that first one. He misses. 0-1.
Maybe a bit of a redemption time now for Ray Euro after giving up that huge error early on in this game.
Ray takes high. Ball 1.
It looks like we do have an arm working in the FSW bullpen right now.
Adams takes his lead down at first. Wilkie, the 1-1. High and inside to Euro. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Can't quite tell who that. I think that might be number 16 in the bullpen right now. I think is Nicholas Lorenz.
And the coach is going to come
and
out
it looks like
and
it is
talk
going to end
to
the day.
Wilkie. That might be the end for him today. And it looks like they're going to leave him in there for now. I think they just wanted
to have a quick talk
and give their bullpen a little more time to get warmed up down there.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity now for the Titans.
Wilkie, 1-on. Euro fouls that one off.
He really wanted that pitch. He took a big swing at that one.
1-on, no outs, 2-2 count. Bottom of the 5th, Ray Euro at the dish. Wilkie deals, and Euro takes a big swing for strike 3 for the first out of the inning. I wonder how long they keep Wilkie in here.
I think they're going to... This might be his last batter. I mean, if he gets a quick out here, they could try and see him try and finish out this inning.
Swing and a miss by Richardson. Jake Richardson trying to get something going for the Titans.
Well, you need to right now. But again, you can't just be rushing right now. I mean, they're taking a lot of hacks at these pitches coming in from Wilkie, and Wilkie's arm is getting tired out there.
Strike 2. Adams gets a short lead at first. Wilkie to the dish. In the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That puts you in a place, if you're Wilkie, I mean, I already had a meeting on the mound, but you registered the first out. There's a runner on first. You're up on the count right now, so is he going to try to work around Richardson, try to get him to chase?
Wilkie delivers.
And again, I think that is what he's trying to do.
2-2 is the count. 1 runner on, 1 out. Titans down 5-0. Wilkie delivers. And Richardson couldn't hold up. Struck him out.
So, yeah, I think they're going to keep him in this game. So, I mean, there hasn't been any movement from that dugout for FSW. So they're going to try and see him get out of this inning.
Trying to get him through all 5. Carroll now at the dish. Wilkie delivers a strike 1. Adams takes off for second. The throw, and he's in safely to second. So the Titans have a runner in scoring position here with 2 outs. In the top of the lineup at the plate.
But again, runner in scoring position for them. That's Adams' second stolen bag of the year. Throw was just offline from the catcher.
And that throw a little bit outside. Catcher's able to catch up with that one.
It's an opportunity here. Again, Carroll sees these pitches well. .458 on base percentage this year.
Wilkie the pitch. Carroll swings and misses strike 3. And Wilkie gets through 5. Heading into the 6th, Buccaneers 5, Titans still scoreless. All right, welcome back to the top of the 6th inning. The Bucks picking it up at the top of their order. Nick April Gaith at the plate. Jacob Goldman still on the mound for the Titans. He fakes the bunt and takes a call, strike 1.
April Gaith able to get on base every single time he stepped up the plate. Registered a single and it's walked twice.
The 0-1. Goldman pounds it in there for strike 2.
Down on the count now, April Gaither once again. He saw himself go on base right over to first, and all of his plate appearances in this one.
In the dirt. I mean, for a leadoff hitter, he does exactly what you need him to do. He
It's to get on base. It's to get on base.
He gets on base. He does his job, and he does it well.
It's like what they say. I mean, you watch the movie Moneyball, and what do they want? They want guys to get on base.
Absolutely.
It's changed a lot of the way the baseball's played now.
Oh, swing and a miss.
And maybe some down shouldn't be talking.
The old announcer's jinx.
I think it happens nearly every time I call one of these games. Is I say something and then the exact opposite happens.
Sits down April Gates for the first time today. June putting the hex on him.
It's what I do best, I think. These guys would hate to see me as their coach, I think.
Quarles now at the plate. He takes outside for ball 1. The delivery from Goldman. Quarles swing and a miss to even the count at ones.
But that being said, Goldman settled really nicely into this inning so far.
Absolutely.
He's gotten him to chase a couple of times, but he's really been finding the zone really well. As just to add to it with April Gaith and that at-bat, Goldman was up on that the whole time.
Goldman right down the pipe for strike 2.
And just another good curveball from him.
The 1-2. Goldman in the dirt.
Yeah, and I think Quarles, you had to step out of the batter's box after that one to the count even. And just take your time and try and see this next pitch that is coming from Goldman.
The count is 2-2. No runners on, 1 out. Here in the top of the 6th, Goldman delivers.
Ooh.
Struck him out. He got Quarles looking for the second out of the inning. Goldman working his way through the top of the Bucks lineup.
Yeah, again, he's doing really well coming into this top of the 6th. You're playing against the top of the Bucks lineup right now and pitching against them, but he's been fighting the zone well. Is able to catch Quarles looking. Not too sure Quarles was going to be happy with that call. Seemed like he may have had a couple of words for the umpire.
St. Antoine at the plate now. He takes outside for ball 1.
Goldman doing well and just kind of preserving that arm. Just needs to close out this inning. And again, for the Titans, if you don't give up any runs in this one, you still have an opportunity.
And St. Antoine gets a hold of one deep to right field, and that one ain't coming back. Jonah St. Antoine takes one deep in the top of the 6th. A solo shot to put another one on the board for the Bucks.
I think it's impressive for me, Colin. Now I think I've jinxed him twice at this. But that's Jonas St. Antoine's 4th home run of the year. We talked about the power that comes into this Bucks team, and it finally shows up on that one. St. Antoine just sat on it, waited for a pitch that he liked, and just took that one, smashed that one over to the right field wall.
Juno, I'm pretty sure there are some Titans fans at home right now saying, I wish he would just say there's absolutely no way that the Titans could ever score 10 runs.
Maybe Titan fans wanted me to shut up right now based off a lot of what I've said, but again, Goldman he was doing really well, but St. Antoine, talk about that at-bat, just sitting on some of those pitches and seeing what he liked, and that's just kind of the patience that you see in a lot of these Bucks hitters, and that's why they've gotten and loaded the bases 3 times today, and it's led to a lot of runs, and they're taking advantage of some of these Titans' errors.
Goldman, the 1-1 to Wally. Wally's big swing and a miss. Strike 2. Goldman with a chance to get out of this inning with just the one run scored. The 1-2 count to Wally, 2 outs. He delivers. Ooh. Ball 2.
And I thought that one caught the outside corner. But there's a reason we're up here in the booth and not down there behind home plate.
Goldman, the pitch. Wally to swing. And Goldman gets out of the inning, but not before Jonah St. Antoine could put another one on the board, going deep on a solo shot for the Bucks. Middle of the 6th, Bucks 6, Titans nothing. All right, we are back at the bottom of the 6th, and we have a pitching change for the Bucks. Anthony Wilkie leaves the game, pitched 5 innings, leaves with a 6-0 lead. He's in line for the win if this score holds. He had 8 strikeouts. Now we have Andres Beltran on the mound for the Bucks. It appears to be this is first action for the Bucks this season. His first pitch, a strike to Jackson.
Yeah, again, we don't not a lot on Beltran right now. He's transferred in from Indian River State College, redshirted his last year.
And that one catches Jackson.
Yeah.
He'll take his base.
But posted a 5.49 ERA in his freshman year at Indian River State. Had a 3-2 record, was able to record a save. It looks like a long-term reliever, went 39 and a thirds inning in his freshman year.
Andre Prieto at the dish now. He fouls off the first pitch he sees. Jackson will head back to first. Jackson dancing down there at first. And Beltran puts it in there, strike 2.
You know, it says here, Andres Beltran is the son of Rigo Beltran, who played 5 seasons in the majors for the St. Louis Cardinals, New York Mets, Colorado Rockies, and what was the Montreal Expos, now the Washington Nationals.
Ooh,
so
maybe Dad could come and give him some hitting lessons. Prieto just took a call, strike 3. at bat now, Omir Santos, and he checks Jackson over there at first, does Beltran. Santos, one out, one on. He takes ball one. Bryce Jackson takes his lead.
He's dancing around in between the baselines right now.
Beltran delivers for a strike. Looks like that strike zone's getting a little wider as the game goes on. The 1-1 from Beltran. In the dirt, ball two. Beltran looking in at his catcher. Delivers. Outside, ball three. The 3-1. Jackson takes off. And he is safe at second.
Yeah, I think Bryce Jackson, you could tell he was just getting ready to take off from first. Saw him dancing a lot in between first and second.
He was probably trying to gauge how much attention Beltran was actually going to show him.
And it wasn't a lot.
Right. Beltran said, I ain't looking over there. Jackson said, okay, I'll take off. And Santos went into left field. The pop fly. Jackson stays at second.
Santos, I think he just got a bit too under that one and popped it out kind of into shallow left. And again, with the Titans getting runners on, but just not able to take advantage of it in this game.
Shane Thomas at the plate now. He takes ball one outside.
Again, another runner in scoring position for the Titans, and you just have got to take advantage.
You don't think Jackson would be crazy enough to steal third, do you?
At this rate, I mean, down by 6 runs. I mean, you see him taking some huge leads off now. And like we said, I mean, Beltran's not really paying much attention to him. He's just giving him quick glances.
Pretty much.
That's all he's really seeing right now.
1-2 to Thomas. Runner in scoring position. 2 outs. Beltran delivers. Thomas swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is the end of the Titans in the 6th. At the end of 6 innings, the Bucks have 6. Titans have nothing. All right, top of the seventh now. Jacob Goldman still on the mound for the Titans. Tallarico in the box for the Bucks. And he takes high, ball one. The 1-0 from Goldman. And Tallarico gets a hold of one into left field, but caught by Santos for out number one.
Yeah, that's good, and quick out for Goldman. And once again, I don't really want to say it because I feel like I'm going to jinx it again. So I'll just end my sentence on that one. But I think we all know where I was going with it.
Dimitri at the plate. Goldman deals inside for ball one. Dimitri fouls that one off.
Well, I think he thought he popped that one up.
To even the count at 1-1.
But getting a little fortunate off that.
One out, no runners on base. The third baseman, Dimitri, with the 1-1 count. Goldman delivers, and Dimitri gets a hold of one to left field and foul.
Somebody's got to tell him that was fouled. Yeah. He was taking off.
Go back to the pitch, big fella.
He didn't even look. I think he thought that one was fair for sure. You see the first base umpire throwing up his hands.
He was trying to get everything he could out of that one. That one might have been a triple if it was able to land fair because he was out of there.
Yeah, he's got to take his time walking back into the batter's box after that. He was just full guns blazing. I think he was looking for a little league home run or something, the way he was running.
Let me catch my breath real quick. The 1-2 pitch from Goldman. In the dirt, ball two. Wherever that pitch was at, I don't think Dimitri was swinging at that one right there.
No, I don't think so. I think if he threw a middle, I think he would have just looked at it and just take it.
The 2-2 from Goldman. Dimitri swings into left field again. Oh, and Santos tried to make the diving catch. He doesn't. And Dimitri, surprisingly...
Again, I think Dimitri's been caught by several surprises in this one because I think he thought the play was made, held up his run and going past first. But there you go, base hit.
Had he seen that one was dropped, I think he would have kept going. Did the bat break?
I think he broke his bat off it too.
Oh, wow.
He break his bat.
I don't think I've ever...
metal bats.
Is that a metal bat?
Breaking metal bats out here.
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
You know, it's not the majors where you only use the wooden ones, but yeah, I mean, it looks like that is something. When you saw Evan Tavares go and take a look at the back, he looked a little confused as well.
All right, so we got a first here. All right.
So very interesting at bat for Dimitri.
1-on, 1 out. Cabin at the plate, and he gets a hold of one foul deep down the first base line.
So Dimitri getting caught by a couple surprises, and I think when he heads his way back into the dugout, it's going to have to find out. Somebody's got to give him a new bat.
The 0-1 to Cabin. He gets into one up the middle. And they get Dimitri a second. Oh, just a little late. Tried to turn the double play. Did they?
What?
Did they get it?
I guess they turned it.
All right. Runner's interference. Got you. All right. Headed to the bottom of the 6. Bucks 6, Titans nothing. All right, welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. Beltran still on the mound for the Bucks. Santiago stepping into the box for the Titans. This is the Titans' last chance.
Santiago, Adams, and Euro. It's the last opportunities, and try and go and make a really what would be a monstrous comeback here in the bottom of the 7th.
Beltran trying to close it out. (2-0).
And Adams drew in a walk in his last, or excuse me, yeah. Santiago popped one out last time to the plate, so we'll see what be able to pull off here. And again, just I think the goal for the Titans is just going to need to get guys on base.
And Santiago fouls that one off for a 2-2 count. The 2-2 from Beltran. Santiago gets into it. And that one falls in center field. Santiago will stay at first. The Titans have their leadoff runner on base in the bottom of the 7th.
Again, a good start for the Titans. I think we've seen a few times now with them getting it, but now it's the question is, and what it's been the question this whole day is, can they send these guys up? They need to take advantage of these guys getting on base.
Absolutely, June. One runner on, no outs. Let's see if the Titans can get anything cooking here. Adams now with the dish. He takes strike one. Beltran the pitch. Strike two. The 0-2 to Adams. Called strike three. Set him down. 1, 2, 3. Adams goes down looking.
Man, again, 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and Adams really just struggling to see those pitches come in. I mean, it's really nice stuff that came in from Andres Beltran. You think he learned some of that from his father, the former major leaguer.
Ray Euro now at the plate. He takes outside for ball 1. Santiago leading off at first. Beltran. High and inside. Euro takes ball 2.
You know, at this stage in this game, I think if you're Santiago, you got to think about taking those huge leads as he is right now and consider taking off. Because I'm not sure if Beltran and the Bucks right now are going to be too worried about you stealing the base, but you need to get in scoring position.
Right. And Euro bounces that one in the dirt, foul. The count is now 2-2. Santiago again leading off at first. The 2-2 pitch. And Euro fans at strike 3. The Titans are now down to their last out in the form of Jake Richardson.
And that is Beltran's 4th strikeout since he's come into this game. Has just been dealing against these Titans hitters. Yeah, not bad for your first appearance of the season. First appearance for your new team as well.
Richardson takes strike 1. The 0-1 from Beltran. Strike 2.
And now you're down to your final strike of the game. And at the bottom of the order in the 9-hole, Richardson. I think you're Santiago, you just take off.
Absolutely.
Take off, steal the base.
Outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And again, there's not concern right now for the Bucks with the runner over at first. And Santiago is somebody that's got some speed to him as well. And you see the way the infield setup is.
Oh, Beltran thought he got the corner with that one.
I thought that ended the game.
Disagreed. 2-2.
And again, I mean, the way the infield set up, I mean, if you're Santiago.
The delivery. High, ball 3. And Richardson staying alive in there.
And now with the full count,
Santiago should be taken off.
There we go.
And Richardson swings for strike 3, and that will end the first game of our doubleheader here. The Buccaneers 6, the Titans nothing.
I mean, talk about Andres Beltran though, just to end that game, and he came in to work the final 2 innings and struck out 5 of the batters. It's just been really impressive from what FSW has done, and it shows us why they're at the top of this conference. And head coach Zach Cole over there with the Bucks has done a really good job with this team.
It was interesting the way that this game went. It started off that these teams were almost mirroring each other, and it was scoreless there. Those first couple of innings, and then we saw the error from Euro to finally put the Bucks on the board, and it was pretty much an avalanche after that.
Yeah, and it kind of just went downhill. And Colin, you mentioned it earlier in the broadcast. The Titans have been merely just kind of shooting themselves in the foot in this one, and I think Trowbridge had a really good start to this game. I mean, him and Wilkie were really going toe-to-toe with each other. And they were kind of just dealing back and forth, and it was scoreless up until we hit that top of the 4th.
I would say one of the beautiful things about baseball is if you feel you didn't play well today, there's always tomorrow. In our case, we don't even have to wait until tomorrow.
No, we don't have to wait until tomorrow. I mean, FSW is going to take this 3-game series, but if you're the Titans, I mean, you're going to still have to try and go out and win the second game of this doubleheader. Well, we are going to go a full 9, so a bit more room for opportunity for Gallagher and his team.
We are looking for the third member of our broadcast team heading down there, going to get in an interview. I mean, but what do you feel like the Titans really need to clean up for the second game of this doubleheader?
I mean, it's got to be these fielding errors, and I saw this last week, too, when they had their series against Hillsborough. There's just been a couple of fielding errors that they've been showing, and it's been leading to some runs. And, again, I don't, despite the record of the Titans right now, which drops them actually to 12-15 on the year, this is not a bad team. And again, they have some good players coming in. They just haven't been able to find a lot of consistency when it comes to it defensively.
All right, guys, as we wait for the third member of our broadcast team, Natalie Ruiz, to get in place, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back. All right, and we are back. It looks like Coach Gallagher is heading out onto the field to talk to our partner, Natalie Ruiz.
The bats for a while, so we just need to get starting pitching to fill up the strike zone right now. Body language and competitiveness. We've been going through it with the flu this week, so we're hoping, we want to see if we can dig deep for this last.
All right, thank you, Natalie. We appreciate you and Coach Gallagher. Guys, that will do it for us from Melbourne, Florida, where Florida Southwestern takes this one 6-0 in the first game of a doubleheader over Eastern Florida State College. Don't forget to join us for Game 2 coming up in just about a half an hour.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Bruce Bochy Field here on the Space Coast in Melbourne, Florida. As we get you set for Game 2 of today's doubleheader between the Eastern Florida State Titans and the Florida Southwestern Buccaneers, wrapping up this Citrus Conference series and our doubleheader. I'm June Yoon, and alongside me today is my partner, Colin Kearse.
What's going on, June?
Doing well. I mean, we saw the Titans drop the first two games. The first game of this doubleheader, they lost 6-0, getting shut out. What do you think is something that they can do to improve and to try and grab something in this finale?
Yeah, June, the biggest thing for me for Eastern Florida is going to be execution in those pivotal moments of the game. In Game 1, they had some opportunities, but they couldn't capitalize with runners in scoring position. And then that error that we saw in the top of the fourth, it's crazy because for those first 3 innings, it was a scoreless game. The Titans were in it, and then we saw that error, and that kind of opened up the floodgates for Florida Southwestern to take the lead and further extend it. In Citrus Conference play, those little mistakes can kind of snowball quickly. The Titans have actually been a pretty solid offensive team, hitting around 284 as a team with the 399 on-base percentage. So the ability to create traffic on the bases is there. For me, it's just about turning those base runners into runs, put some pressure on the Bucs defense, shorten up with runners in scoring position, and play some clean baseball on defense. If they do those things as a team, they absolutely have a chance to bounce back in Game 2.
On the mound starting for your Titans is going to be the right-hander, the freshman Shane Patrick, number 31, making his second appearance this season and his first start on the year. Went 3 innings of work against Hillsborough last weekend and gave up a run but struck out 3 batters in the process. And then your lineup for your home team for the Titans, Chris Carroll will lead off out in center field. Bryce Jackson playing third. Andrew Prieto switching from catcher to playing DH in this one, getting a bit of rest. Omir Santos out in left field. Isaiah Santiago playing first. Ethan Askin will come in to catch. Sage Adams in right field. Ray Yarrow continuing his spot at shortstop. And Jake Richardson playing second for the Titans. And your lineup over for the Buccaneers, the visiting Buccaneers, will be Nick April Gath at shortstop, Bishop Quarles playing center field, Jonas St. Antoine at second base, Chris Wally at first, Aiden Tallarico at right field, Elijah Costin designating hitter for them, Robbie Dimitri playing third, and Keenan Jabba to left field, and Greg Cabin will come in to catch for them in this one. So, Colin, again, we're playing Game 3 of a 3-game series, the second game of a doubleheader. What is going into some of these mindsets of these players, do you think, when you're coming into this? It's in a Florida heat, as usual, in this time of the year. So what do you think that Coach Gallagher and this Titans team is thinking of coming into this, especially with Shane Patrick making his first start for them?
The first thing is, like you said, out here in this Florida heat, the second game of a doubleheader, you need to have endurance. You need to be able to continue all throughout, especially in this game where we're playing 9 innings, right? So just making sure that you are actually absolutely on top of your endurance. And I'm really interested to see how Patrick starts off this game. Trowbridge started off really well in that first game, going scoreless in those first 3 innings. I don't even think he gave up any earned runs. So I'm really interested to see how Patrick starts this one off on the mound.
It'll be Nick April-Gath leading off once again for this Florida Southwestern Buccaneers team who sits at the top of the Citrus Conference. And he will line that one out into left field, but making that play is going to be Omir Santos. So that is how we get this game started. First pitch on the take out into left field and for the first out. So got to feel good if you're Patrick, just one pitch in and just able to record a quick out.
April Gath got on base multiple times there in that first game, so I think that's a really good sign. 1 pitch, 1 out, Gath back in the dugout, June.
Up to bat now is Bishop Quarles, a center fielder for the Bucs, and he'll swing at that first one and foul that towards the Buccaneers dugout. So 0-1 your count. Pitch on its way. Be a called strike 2.
Quarles with a really good eye. He's batting .419 on the season. So, like he has an amazing plate presence. He knows when to swing, when not to swing.
And right there, that's to your point, right? Just trying to get the outside corner. Patrick's not able to get it outside the zone. And Quarles will take and brings the count to 1-2. The 1-2. Outside once again. We'll even it up at 2 apiece.
Quarles showing that good eye.
The 2-2 pitch from Patrick. He'll swing on that one and fouls that one back once again. So Bishop Quarles just staying alive in this at-bat.
He's trying to extend this at-bat as much as he can right now, put as many pitches on Patrick's pitch count early, and try to tire him out.
Swings on it again into Buccaneers dugout. So again, just a battle between Shane Patrick and Bishop Quarles. And again, we talked about this FSW team and the high-powering offense that they have. There's not a lot of batters batting under 300 in their lineup. Swings and fouls that one back once again.
Quarles is probably one of the most intelligent hitters you'll see in this conference. Again, a .419 average. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, Kyle, I mean, with a .553 on-base percentage as well. I mean, it was always going to be a tough battle for this Titans team, but they're going to try to take game 3 as Quarles will ground that one over to first, and then making the play routinely was Isaiah Santiago. So a long at-bat, but still recording the second out, and Shane Patrick with 2 batters up, 2 down.
Even his outs look good. Again, he made Patrick work for that out, and he got a pretty good piece of that pitch, right? So, yes, he recorded the out, but he still got a hold of it.
Now coming up next to bat, the 3 spot would be Jonah St. Antoine from Grand Rapids, Michigan, playing his second base for this Bucks team. He'll take the first pitch and see it go low and outside the zone.
We saw St. Antoine take one deep there in the first game. That was the only homer in the first game. I bet he's looking to take another one deep here in game 2.
Pitch on its way, and he does swing at that one, and that one is out in foul territory. Brings the count to 1-1. And I think that is the one thing, the positive that we can take from the Titans defensively that game was, apart from that one homer from St. Antoine, this is a lot of power behind these bats for this Bucks team, but they were able to keep it in the park for the most part through 7 innings.
Absolutely.
Pitch is inside for ball 2. 2-1 the count. The 2-1. Swings on it and grounds that over, and Santiago bumps into the first base umpire, able to come over and make the play. So 3 up, 3 down for Shane Patrick. When we come back, we'll see Chris Carroll, Bryce Jackson, and Andrew Prieto lead it off for the Eastern Florida Titans. And we welcome you back into Bruce Bochy Field. Bottom of the first. On the mound for the Buccaneers is going to be number 24, Robert Mitchell, the right-handed sophomore pitcher out of Orlando, Florida. Colin, you can tell us a little bit more about him and what he's done this season.
Yeah, Robert Mitchell is 4-1 on the season in his 7 appearances. He's pitched 18.2 innings and struck out 23 batters. He has a 5.3 ERA, so he is susceptible to giving up some runs. Let's see if the Titans can get an early bead on his pitch.
They'll try to do that with their typical leadoff man, Chris Carroll, the center fielder, the speedster. He check swing, but they call that one a strike. So 0-1 the count on Chris Carroll off the first pitch from Robert Mitchell on the mound for the Bucs. And that second pitch taken quickly, fouled back for strike 2, and 0-2 is your count.
Chris Carroll batting .297 on the season. You can see why he is a leadoff hitter. I would say he is good at getting on base, and once he's there, 11 stolen bases. So the Buccaneers definitely want to try to keep Carroll off base.
Second straight ball coming from Robert Mitchell, both outside the zone. So Carroll, after going down 0-2, evens this count up at 2 apiece. And the 2-2 on its way into the dirt. And
Carroll's showing some good patience here.
again, something he's done all season long, like what he said. It's a guy that you don't want to get on bases because he is speedy, and he's got 11 stolen bags on the year. Every time he gets over to first, you'll be looking to him to have a big leadoff. And there we go, leadoff walk for Chris Carroll, speaking it into existence for my partner and I. And we'll see him get on base. So the first base runner of this game is going to be Chris Carroll, but it'll bring Bryce Jackson, the third baseman, up to the play. The FCSAA Division I Baseball Player of the Week as well.
As we saw in that first game, the Titans don't have a problem with getting runners on base. They've just had a little trouble advancing those runners. So let's see what they do here with Carroll leading off, getting on base.
That first pitch will go low and outside. So 1-0. Once again, we see Carroll always taking big, healthy leads off of first. And he is going to take off. So runner takes off, and he's going to be safe. So add the tally to his stolen bags this season. Chris Carroll picking up his 12th. And again, once again, just speaking things into existence, kind of the opposite of what I did in that first game of this doubleheader.
Stolen base number 12 there for the redshirt sophomore from Miami.
So Bryce Jackson will see another pitch. So 3 pitches, 3 balls for Bryce Jackson. So 3-0 the count for him. And always interesting to see what these hitters do with seeing a 3-0 count. And he's not going to swing at that one. So 3-1 the count, but it'll bring him over to a hitter's count and still advantage over Mitchell.
Jackson said, I'm going to make Mitchell throw me a strike. And he did.
So it looks like we're going to have a quick mound meeting already. So it seems like the FSW coaching staff not too pleased with Robert Mitchell. I mean, he's been struggling to find the zone in just the first 2 batters that he's faced.
I'm kind of surprised that they're out there having this meeting this early. You know, Mitchell is a sophomore, right? You know, so he does have a little experience under his belt. It's not his first time starting this season, 4-1 on the season. So having a meeting this early, I wonder what the conversation out there was about.
And they're just not liking maybe he's not being able to find the zone. Only 1 strike here on Jackson and brought Carroll up to a full count. But he was up early on the count on Carroll as well. But Chris Carroll's one of those batters that just sees the pitches very well as Jackson will pop that one into left field. Carroll thought about tagging up, will decide against it, but that'll be the first out of the inning for Mitchell.
In true to form, the Titans, a runner on base, in scoring position.
And again, it's something they struggled with in the first two games of this series. It will bring up Andrew Prieto to the plate. Designated hitter this time, typically the catcher, but getting a bit of a rest on his arm. The right-handed batter will take for strike one. Andrew Prieto, the freshman out of Miami, Florida. Carroll takes off, but Prieto will hit that one over into left field. He'll bring home a run. Chris Carroll safely in at home, and an RBI single for Andrew Prieto.
And that is a good sign for the Titans. They got a runner in scoring position, and they were actually able to push him home, taking an early 1-0 lead.
And something that we didn't see of in the first game is the Titans scoring a run. So they take an early lead here in the bottom of the first, taking advantage of Robert Mitchell. And the batter, Omir Santos, now the left fielder, will take first pitch for strike one.
Santos batting .286 on the season. 7 RBIs, 8 runs scored.
Sees the second pitch go outside the zone. Evens the count at 1 apiece. And Colin, we got word before this doubleheader that we had several Eastern Florida players catch a sickness as Santos hits that one hard, but will be fouled down the right field line.
Santos got a hold of that one.
So 1-2 the count, but once again, some Eastern Florida State players we've heard of just catching a bit of a sickness, not exactly sure as to what that was. So a bit of a lineup change. So we haven't seen Hudson Gwynn today, who has 4 home runs on this year, leading this Titans team.
I'm sure Coach Gallagher is preaching that old theory, next man up.
Santos pops that one up in the infield, and making the play easily was Chris Wally. So the second out, 2 away. He'll bring up Isaiah Santiago for the Titans, the first baseman. And a runner on first, 2 outs.
Santiago batting over 300 for the season.
Takes the first pitch, strike one. Pitch on its way, fouled back. Santiago now down on the count early at 0-2. Now the 0-2 pitch. It's going to hit off of the mask of the catcher, and it will see the runner take off. Prieto will get in safely at second. Maybe a bit of unfortunate circumstances for Greg Caban. Just hit off of his mask.
Now we see the Titans with their second runner in scoring position here in the first inning.
And that one is swung on hard by Santiago, but fouled over the Buccaneers dugout.
An error was what opened up the scoring in game 1 for the Bucs. Let's see if the Titans can take advantage of the Bucs' miscues here in game 2.
The 1-2 on its way from Robert Mitchell, and fouled once again by Santiago. The 1-2 again. Just low and outside of the zone. So evens the count, 2 apiece for both pitcher and batter.
Good eye there for Santiago, laying off that pitch.
And he'll swing on that one, grounds it over to short and over to first, and they'll put it away for 3 outs. So Robert Mitchell able to get out of it, but not before the Titans took the lead and grabbing their first runs of this doubleheader. So 1-0 Titans over the Buccaneers. We'll be back shortly for the top of the second. Hey, welcome back inside of Bruce Bochy Field here in Melbourne, Florida. If you're just joining us here in the top of the second, the Eastern Florida State Titans able to get a run and take this early lead. But we'll see Chris Wally up to the plate for the Bucks, the leadoff man for them in this inning. Sees the first pitch from Shane Patrick go outside the zone for ball one.
Wally, their cleanup hitter, hitting .366 on the season with 11 home runs. So he could take it deep at any point.
Yeah, just one of several players, but again, one of their leading power hitters on this team, Chris Wally, to your point, Colin. So he'll be trying to see if he can if he sees a nice pitch coming in from Patrick that he likes, we'll be sure he'll take a huge hack at it, try and send this one. But that one is grounded over to first, and Isaiah Santiago able to make the play again.
They are keeping Santiago busy down there at first here in these first two innings.
Yeah, now 3 of the 4 batters Patrick has faced has grounded over to first, and Isaiah Santiago making quick work of that one. But it will see now Aiden Tallarico, the right fielder, another one of the power hitters for this FSW Bucks team.
I mean, I feel like you could say that pretty much up and down their lineup, Drew.
You really can, as he fouls that first one back. And there's a reason why this Bucks team, led by head coach Zach Cole, is at the top of the Citrus Conference and possesses the record, the 22-6 record that they have. Pitch on its way, just low and outside. Ball one.
Tallarico played last season at USC Union, where he hit .357 with 14 home runs and 55 ribbies.
They're going to say that bat went around, so the check swing will go for strike 2. The 1-2 from Patrick. Upstairs, ball 2. Pitch on its way, swung on hard, that one's trailing all the way back, and it is gone. Aiden Tallarico levels this game for the FSW Bucks. And we talk about the power hitters, Colin, and he just proved why he is one of those.
With one swing of the bat, Tallarico ties it up, and that is the danger of this Bucks offense, is that up and down their lineup with simply one swing, the Bucks can put numbers on the board.
So he went down on the count off of a check swing, but saw a pitch, fastball coming in from Shane Patrick, and he loved it, took it, and sent that one all the way gone over the left field wall. So 1-1 between these conference opponents, and they'll see Elijah Costin, the designated hitter, come up to the plate. Did not play in the first of this doubleheader. And he hits that one hard and deep. And that one is going to be dropped over there in right field. So Costin's going to run all the way over into towards second base. And again, we talk about the fielding errors that this Titans team has had as of late. And again, it would look like a play that should have been made by Sage Adams in right field. It was dropped.
Costin walks into second. You saw Adams out there in right field. He kind of got turned around a bit. It looked like that ball got up on him and handcuffed him a bit.
So it'll go down as an error out in right field by Sage Adams. And you can see that he is still very unhappy with that fielding mistake he's made. So it puts a runner in scoring position for the FSW Bucks. And the runner takes off, trying to get to third, and he's in there safely. So Elijah Costin, seeing an error off of the hit it over into right field, And off the first pitch for the next batter on Robbie Dimitri, he's able to take off and steal third.
And after not playing in that first game, he is immediately making his impact felt here in game number 2.
It's a Florida Southwestern team with a lot of depth, and they're showing that right now here in the top of the second. 0-1 pitch on its way upstairs. Excuse me, 2-0 is the count. So 2-0, 1 out, runner on third. That one is hit over into left field. And it's going to go down for an out. So
Costin
it looks like Costin was thinking about tagging up from third, but decided not to. So Dimitri will line out in left field. So it brings 2 outs in this game. So 2 gone. So after Patrick retired the side, 3 up, 3 down in the top of the first, he's finding himself in a little bit of a struggle here as Keenan Jabeth, another player who did not play in the first game, is up to bat. Pitch is inside, ball 2. The 2-0 pitch. We'll get a called strike. 2-1 your count now.
The Bucks looking to get another run on the board here in the second.
The 2-1. Fairing that inside corner, and he got the call again. So 2-2 after going down 2-0 early against Keenan Jabeth for Shane Patrick.
Jabeth exercising an abundance of caution here at the plate.
That one is fouled. But once again, the pitch coming from Patrick is coming on that inside corner again. So 2's across the board. 2-2 the count, 2 outs at the top of the second. That comes over. He hits that one far deep towards center. Carroll was struggling to come up with it. They're going to call that a ground rule double. Carroll was struggling to track it. I think we were struggling to track that here in the booth. And that bounces over that center field wall. So it is going to be an RBI ground rule double for Keenan Jabeth, and it'll make it a 2-0 or 2-1 ball game, and the Bucks take the lead.
Costin crosses the plate to give Jabeth his 6th RBI of the season.
So the bottom of the order now, the 9-hole hitter, Greg Cabin, who's now playing the role of catcher in this second game of the doubleheader, will foul that one down left field. So once again, Patrick, who had a really good first inning, 3 up, 3 down, is finding himself in a jam and a struggle right now.
Cabin, not much of a power hitter with just 1 home run on the season, but he can still put the bat on the ball, hitting .355 with 16 RBIs.
Not much of power. That's something that we don't really say often with this Buccaneers team. Sees that pitch go outside the zone. 1-1 the count. The pitch on its way, just tipped foul. So 1-2. So Patrick able to work his way back into this and go ahead. So a couple pitches now to work with for Patrick. Try to record this final out of the inning.
Cabin played 38 games last season at the Division I level at Eastern Kentucky, hitting .236 with 13 ribbies.
And he fouls that one by left field again. So, Greg Cabin just staying alive. So 1-2, 2 outs, runner on second for the Bucks. Pitch on its way. Outside corner, it's going to be outside the zone. 2-2.
Good eye there by Cabin. He's certainly making Patrick work.
So Patrick's slider just maybe slides a bit outside the zone. Try to get Cabin to chase, but again, still room to work with the count evened up at 2 apiece. So 2's across the board once again. Just checking on the runner, and Cabin will hit that one over into right field. They'll send the runner home. So an RBI single for Greg Cabin to extend the Bucks' lead to 3-1.
That's Cabin's 17th RBI of the season.
So an RBI single sees Keenan Jabeth make his way home. And Greg Cabin now over at first. So they'll bring it back to the top of the order for the Bucks with Nick Aprilgath, the shortstop. So Patrick's already seen every single batter in the lineup, and he's going to have to go through them again. Aprilgath saw the first pitch go outside the zone. So 1-0 the count. Runner on first. Thought about taking off. Aprilgath sees that one just go outside high and outside the zone. So 2-0. So Greg Cabin taking a lead off of first. A few stolen bases to his name. Aprilgath showing bunt, but we'll see the ball go outside again. So 3 pitches, 3 balls for Nick Aprilgath's second at bat, lined out towards left field at the top of the first.
Aprilgath got on base multiple times in the first game. You saw him ground out there in the first inning of game number 2. Let's see if he can get back on base now.
Called strike 1, so 3-1 count. Still ahead for Nick Aprilgath. Pitch comes in, called strike 2. So full count. Shane Patrick, the right-hander for the Titans, desperate to get out of this inning. The payoff pitch, runner takes off. It'll be a ball and a ball 4. So Nick Aprilgath will get on base, drawing in a walk. He'll bring up Bishop Quarles up to the plate, the center fielder for the FSW Bucks. Runner in scoring position now, so 2 on, and it looks like Ethan Askin's going to have a conversation with his pitcher, Shane Patrick.
With 2 runners on and Quarles coming up to the plate, hitting as well as he does, you have to be careful here, or this could avalanche and turn into a big lead for the Bucks early.
And again, something that we saw in that first game of this doubleheader was a fielding error by Yarrow in shortstop where the ball went right through his legs and it opened the floodgates. And this time, we saw the error out in right field by Sage Adams, which seemed to have opened up the running for the Bucks, and now they're up 3-1 here in the top of the second. The Quarles fouled that first pitch. The next one on its way, called strike 2. So 0-2 the count. 2 outs at the top of the second. 2 runners on. The 0-2 be low and into the dirt.
Quarles is in his first season here with Florida Southwestern. He played at Bryant and Stratton College in Virginia last year, where he was hitting above 400 again.
So it seems like something that's been a regular for him, along with the rest of this Florida Southwestern Buccaneers team. Took a big hack at that one and seems to have gotten the worst end of it. But that one was fouled, and he'll stay alive. 1-2 still to count. The 1-2. Outside. So Quarles working his way back into the count. Once again, 2s across the board for the 3rd time in the top of the 2nd for the Bucks. 2 runners on. Outside again, so full counts after Shane Patrick went up early, 0-2, and now Quarles has worked his way back to make the count full.
A patient at bat here by Quarles to get back into it.
The payoff pitch. As the runners take off, fouled back. So a long at-bat for Bishop Quarles, having a battle with Shane Patrick. Jonas St. Antoine is in the on-deck circle. And if Patrick walks or Quarles gets on base and he sees St. Antoine as he strikes him out, he's not going to see Jonas St. Antoine, at least in this inning. So strikes him out and able to get out of it, but not before he gave up 3 runs as the Buccaneers go up 3-1 over the Titans. When we come back, we'll see Ethan Askin, Sage Adams, and Ray Yarrow for the first time. We welcome you back inside of Bruce Bochy Field right here on the campus of Eastern Florida State College. The leadoff man for the Titans is going to be Ethan Askin, the catcher and the man behind the plate. So the Bucks have the lead 3-1 over the Titans. So that first pitch from Mitchell will be upstairs and outside the zone for ball 1.
Askin is a champion through and through. He won 4 back-to-back state championships in high school, so he is used to winning. Swing
and a miss for strike 2, or strike 1, excuse me. So So 1-1 the count. Pitch on its way from Mitchell. Popped up into foul territory and chasing it. It's the first baseman for the Bucks, but he'll see that one go over the netting. So 1-2 the count.
In 9 games played this season, Askin is hitting .357.
Askin typically not the man behind the plate, but after the first game of the doubleheader sees Prieto as the designated hitter, and he will line that one out to center field for a leadoff single base hit for Ethan Askin.
And that solid plate presence for Askin continues as he knocks that one into center field.
So Sage Adams, the right-handed batter, and the man who plays out in right field. We saw an error from him. He'll try to make up for his mistake here in his first plate appearance of Game 2 of the doubleheader. Shows bunt, but takes.
You see Askin dancing around there at first. He has a stolen base on the year.
And they did try to catch him off, but just making sure he's making himself comfortable over there in first base. And Mitchell again will just try to keep him honest. So we got there's an arm over there in the bullpen for the Buccaneers. And Robert Mitchell's pitch comes in, called strike one.
Adams had the error out there in right field in the top part of this inning. Let's see if he can atone for that mistake by getting on base here.
1-1 the count. Swing and a miss for strike two.
Adams chasing that one a bit outside the strike zone.
And once again, just making sure Askin isn't getting himself a little bit too angsty off of first.
I think Mitchell is paying more attention to Askin down there at first than he is
over at Adams.
Right.
That's swing and a miss for strike three. He got him on that one. So Askin is going to keep his spot over at first, but not before Sage Adams strikes out. And it will bring up Ray Yarrow, the shortstop, up to the plate for the Titans right-handed batter. And we talked about fielding errors, and Yarrow had one in Game 1 of the doubleheader.
He did. Again, that error was what opened up the Bucks there for those 6 runs that they had there in that first game.
So we talk a lot about redemption, and Yarrow and Adams are really going to be wanting to redeem themselves, at least at the plate, trying to make a showing for it. Mitchell again for the 4th time, just trying to keep Askin honest at first. 1-0 pitch. Swings and hits that one off of the glove of the third baseman. Not sure where the ball was going. Robbie Dimitri just hit off of his glove. So a base hit for Ray Yarrow.
He went down to the ground and tried to pick that one. He just couldn't get it cleanly. Went off his glove, like you said. Both runners safe.
And bring Jake Richardson up to the plate for the Eastern Florida Titans. So a runner in scoring position and a runner over at first for the Titans. So 2 on, only 1 out. Bottom of the order, 9-hole hitter Jake Richardson shows bunt. And will take for ball 1. The 1-0 from Mitchell. Bunt is shown, and it is taken. And that ball got away from Robert Mitchell. So Jake Richardson showed bunt, and it was successful for him. So the bases are now loaded for the Titans with just 1 out. And we'll bring it back to the top of the order for Chris Carroll.
And now we see an error from the away team. Let's see if the Titans can capitalize here. Bases loaded, only 1 out.
And we're going to take a brief pause here by the looks of it. And I think that is going to be the end of Robert Mitchell's day. So Mitchell's day is just short-lived. Not able to get out of the second, only going an inning and a third. We're going to be right back as we have a pitching change on the mound for the FSW Buccaneers. Welcome back inside of Bruce Bochy Field, bottom of the second, one out. Bases loaded for the Titans, but we do have a pitching change already for the Buccaneers. Sterling Bass, left-handed pitcher out of Raleigh, North Carolina, coming in for them.
Yeah, the lefty Bass comes to FSW from Eastern Carolina Academy in Raleigh, where he pitched to a 1.20 ERA with 51 strikeouts and 46 2/3 innings pitched. As a senior, he's made 9 appearances this year for the Bucks. He has 2 wins and an ERA of only 2.57.
The first batter, Sterling Bass, we'll see for the day. He's going to be the leadoff hitter normally for the Titans, Chris Carroll. And Carroll will take the first pitch for ball 1. Sterling Bass, I think a pitching arsenal with a fastball, a curveball, slider, and changeup. That pitch was inside, and Carroll will foul that one. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. But bases loaded, so certainly RBI opportunity for Chris Carroll. And something the Titans haven't been doing the best of was hitting and getting runners in scoring position home.
This is a prime opportunity for the Titans to get back in this one. 2 runners in scoring position.
Pitch on its way. It seemed like that one was dropped by Greg Cabin. So, but ball 2. Chris Carroll does not have a home run yet this season. The 2-1 pitch on its way from Bass. And Carroll hits that one high and deep. And that one is going all the way back, but caught by the left fielders. That'll be the second out, but tagging it up is going to be Ethan Askin. So
he
effective at bat.
almost got all of that one, but he popped out to left field. The runners advance. The Titans put another one on the board.
It's a lot of back and forth action between these conference opponents. And Carroll hit that one high over into left field. Keenan Jabeth over there was able to come up with it. Looked like he had lost the ball for a second. Shielded his eyes with his glove and able to make the play. So runners over at second and third. Bryce Jackson, the FCSAA Player of the Week, up to bat. And you have 2 gone, 1-1 the count. Swing and a miss for strike 2. One-two pitch from Bass. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is going to end the inning. So when we come back, we'll see the Bucks lead it off with Jonah St. Antoine, but it wasn't before the Titans were able to add runs to their tally. So 3-2, Bucks still lead it. We'll be back here in Bruce Bochy Field. And welcome back inside Bruce Bochy Field, right here on the campus of Eastern Florida State College. If you're just joining us here at the top of the third, the Bucks able to take the lead over the Titans, but the Titans crawling their way back in this one. 3-2, Bucks lead it. Leadoff man for the top of the third is going to be Jonah St. Antoine, the second baseman for FSW. So Shane Patrick still in this game, and Antoine will swing on the first pitch. Going into left field, and settling under it is Omir Santos. So quick first out once again, just similarly to what happened at the top of the first.
St. Antoine came out here and got all over that first pitch. He's been seeing the ball really well today.
Patrick still on the mound. Went 3 innings against Hillsborough as that one is popped up high. And chasing it is Santos. And not able to make the play, so...
Just overran it out there in foul territory. He was going so fast, I think he underestimated his own speed. He outran the ball.
So Santos overrunning it, and Chris Wally will remain in the batter's box. So that would have been big for Shane Patrick, having 2 pitches, 2 outs. But nonetheless, Chris Wally will return, the lefty hitter for the Bucks. Pitch on its way, swing and a miss for strike 2. Wally grounded to first at his first time up, as that pitch is behind him for ball 1. Don't think there was any intention there from Patrick. So 1-2, the count. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Patrick getting his second strikeout of the day. Sits down Chris Wally. But I'll bring up the big man, the power hitter for them, Aiden Tallarico, who hit the home run in the top of the second, which got the first couple of runs for the Bucks.
Tallarico showing some patience there on that first pitch.
There goes outside for ball 1. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
Tallarico was trying to take another one over that left field wall.
So we're seeing some work over in the Titans bullpen as that one is lined out and right into the glove of Bryce Jackson. So Patrick able to retire the side, a quick top of the third. So when we come back, we'll see Andrew Prieto, Omir Santos, and Isaiah Santiago for the Titans. Welcome you back inside of campus here at Eastern Florida State College. Titans down by 1 run, 3-2 down against the FSW Bucks. Andrew Prieto is the leadoff man for them in the bottom of the third. Sees that first pitch go outside the zone for ball 1.
He singled his last time up at bat.
Called strike 1, so even the count. Sterling Bass is still on the mound for the Bucks. Trying to get the outside corner, but we'll get a ball 2 on Prieto. Bass trying to do some quick work right now. So 3-1 the count very quickly. So hitters count, 3-1 pitch. Just catches the bottom of the zone for strike 2.
Bass has purposefully kept it away from Prieto at this at-bat.
And Prieto will pop that one into shallow right field. Coming under it is the second baseman for the Bucks, Jonas St. Antoine. So 1 away for the Bucks. So they'll bring Omir Santos up to the plate, the left fielder. 0 for 1 on the day, and sees the first pitch go outside the zone. Swings on that one, and that one's going into center field. And making the play is going to be Bishop Quarles. So 2 gone now.
2 up, 2 down here for Bass in this inning. He's making quick work of the Titans. You see Bass, he's also moving like he's really trying to get through this game.
And brings up Isaiah Santiago, the first baseman for the Titans. That pitch just outside for ball 1. And Bass is trying to make quick work. And Santiago shows bunt.
Foul.
And they're going to say it was fouled. So, a shown bunt by Isaiah Santiago. Maybe not what the Bucks expected. But 1-1 the count. 2 outs. No runners on. Pitch on its way. Gets past the catcher Cabin. Ball 2. The 2-1 pitch. Swung on by Santiago. Fouled back once again. So, 2-2 the count.
Santiago not getting cheated here. He's getting some good hacks at the ball.
Bottom of the 3rd, 2 outs. That pitch is upstairs and will bring the count to full for Isaiah Santiago. So having a little battle against Sterling Bass right now. But a swing and a miss. Bass got him. That's going to be his 2nd strikeout of the day, and will retire the side. So bring the Bucks back to the plate after a quick 3rd inning. We'll be back right after this. Here at the top of the 4th inning, in this matchup between these 2 Citrus Conference foes, the FSW Bucks, the visiting team, have a 3-2 lead over the Eastern Florida Titans. Leading off for them will be Elijah Costin, the designated hitter. Pitch comes from Patrick, swung on and fouled back. Shane Patrick still on the mound for the Titans. Bullpen not very active for Eastern Florida at the moment. So Patrick is going to get some work in this fourth inning still. Pitches that one outside. Brings the count to 1-1. So it looks like the umpires just maybe change of balls right now at the moment. So we see home plate umpire Tim McMullen throw a quick ball out over to Shane Patrick. Well, we're going to resume the action. Elijah Costin still up to bat, 1-1 the count.
Costin versatile as he also pitches for the Bucks.
That pitch is just on that outside corner for ball 2. One of a couple players on this FSW team that have seen themselves on the mound and in the batter's box as well.
Right, I would say he's had 7 appearances, even got a win on the season.
Swing and a miss for strike 2. So FSW, a couple essential two-way players, breeding a couple of Shohei Ohtanis. Seems.
If only it were that easy.
Pitch on its way and be low, bring the count to full on Elijah Costin. Costin had that hit over into right field where Adams made the error on a dropped pop-up. Payoff pitch. Just able to stay alive. I think it just tipped the bottom of his bat.
At least we haven't seen any broken bats yet in this game.
Yeah, it was a odd one to see in that game 1 of the doubleheader where we saw a broken bat for FSW. And again, they used metal bats here at the collegiate level.
That was the first time I've ever seen a metal bat break. I've never seen that before.
Well, it's a lot of strength to be able to break that. And a swing and a miss for the strikeout. Shane Patrick picks up his 3rd strikeout of the game and sits down Elijah Costin. He'll bring Robbie Dimitri up to the plate. But again, I mean, metal bats, I mean, you don't really break those, do you? I mean,
I don't. He does.
I mean, maybe Bo Jackson in his time. I don't know, Colin. I feel like I could put my money on you to break a metal bat.
If I really tried, I think I could. I'd be up there with Bo Jackson, Barry Bonds, you know.
All the power.
A couple of others, right? Conseco.
Ball 1 for Robbie Dimitri.
That's probably the only conversation I would be in with those guys.
That one is a dribbler over to Patrick, able to make the play to Santiago for 2 gone. So just a bit of a dribbler over to over to Patrick from Dimitri's hit. And he'll bring up Keenan Jabeth up to the plate. Patrick making some quick work off of this. So 2 gone. Pitch on its way for Jabeth. Grounds that one over to short. Off the glove of Ray Yarrow, not able to make the play, and a base hit for Keenan Jabeth.
And that hit was just placed perfectly. That was where the shortstop, like, he could get to it, but even if he did field that one cleanly, the chances of him turning and getting it over to first before Jabeth got there, not likely.
That's one of those where, like what you said, the placement over was perfect. So even with the shortstop trying to make the play, not sure how many shortstops apart from Bobby Witt is going to be able to make that one happen. Runner takes off is Jabeth. No throw to second, and he's going to be safe. Stolen bag for Keenan Jabeth. Be his 5th of the season. Greg Cabin, the catcher, at the plate. Saw ball 1 and seeing his teammate Jabba take off from first. And no throw from Askin. The 1-0. Swung on and fouled. One and one the count. Patrick taking his time out here on the mound. Takes a look back at Jabith on second. And the pitch on its way outside for ball two.
Cabin getting a little extra action here in game two. He was DH in game one. We see him behind the plate here in this second game of our doubleheader.
Stuff that we typically see in doubleheaders, catchers having to get a rest, and then they swap him out for another guy who can play behind the plate.
Right.
You know, catcher easily one of the hardest positions to play, not only in baseball but of all sports.
That's a lot of stress on the knees.
And that one is fouled back for strike two and evening up the count. So two's across the board, 2-2 the count, 2 outs, and a runner on second. And playing catcher is just something that is, like what you said, a lot on the knees.
It is. Knees, ankles. Takes a fair amount of ankle flexibility to be a good catcher.
The 2-2 is swung on from Cabin, and it's going to get down into right field, and it will bring home Jabith. So an RBI single for Greg Cabin extends the Buccaneers' lead. So what was looking like a quick inning after sitting down, Elijah Costin, and getting a quick out on Robbie Dimitri to get those 2 outs. Now all of a sudden the Bucs extend the lead, and it brings them back to the top of the order for the 3rd time today. And a bunt from Nick April-Gath, and it is going to be...
Oh! They were waiting for it to roll foul, and it just went dead right before getting to the bag. That one stayed in play.
So a bunt by Nick April-Gath will now see Cabin go over to second and Gath take over first base. And they're going to have a meeting with Shane Patrick on the mound. Once again, it seemed like it was going to be originally a quick inning for Patrick, and we just see Jabith with a base hit that led him all the way to get home off of a RBI single from Greg Cabin. And now a bunt from Nick April-Gath that just couldn't get more perfect than that. Did not get past the left field foul line here and on the infield line, and it will see April-Gath get on base for the 2nd time in this game. So conversation going on with Shane Patrick, and the Titans bullpen is back up and running. Looks like it is Braylon Courtney and the bullpen for the Titans. So Bishop Quarles is the next man up to bat for the Bucs. It's a 4-2 lead for FSW. And they are going to take Patrick out of this game. So Shane Patrick is not going to see Bishop Quarles. That will do it for him on the day. We'll see Braylon Courtney come in, as we do have the first pitching change for the Titans in this game 2 of the doubleheader. Going to let Braylon Courtney warm up a bit, as we'll be right back after this. Well, welcome back to Bruce Bochy Field here in Melbourne, Florida. Pitching change for the Titans. The first one in this Game 2 of the doubleheader. We'll see the left-hander, freshman out of Coral Springs, Florida, Braylon Courtney.
Courtney with 10 appearances on the season, 1 win, and a 5.27 ERA. Comes in to relieve Patrick. Courtney also with 16 Ks on the year.
First pitch from Courtney is swung on. That one's going all the way back. It's going to go hit the left field wall. It'll bring home 2 runners. And going all the way to third is Quarles, and he's in there safely. So 2 RBIs off of a triple for Bishop Quarles.
Bishop Quarles really put a charge into that one. He placed that one perfectly between the left fielder and center fielder. It got all the way to the wall, and Quarles made it into third for the triple.
2 RBIs for Bishop Quarles off of that triple, showing his speed off as well. As that ball was hit over towards left center field and just went all the way back and hitting the wall. Not the way Braylon Courtney wanted to see that first pitch go. And that one is hit over, and that's RBI single. Thinking about running in a second with Jonas St. Antoine. So 2 pitches from Braylon Courtney is adding on to this run total. And just not what you wanted to see if you're an Eastern Florida fan.
2 pitches, 2 hits, 3 runs for Braylon Courtney. Definitely not the way you want to start off your outing.
So now it brings up Chris Wally. First pitch outside. And Courtney not showing a lot of confidence on his face right now. Pitch on its way and outside the zone.
Courtney has to settle in here. These Buccaneer hitters have him rattled early. He has to get into his groove and just relax.
That one is swung on and fouled. So 2-1 the count. Runner on first is Jonas St. Antoine. Courtney just trying to look to get out of this inning. There's 2 outs. That one is swung through the legs of Santiago.
5-hole
St. Antoine is going to go over to third. So runners at the corners. That one gets away. The throw from right field from Sage Adams is going to get away. St. Antoine is going to come in to score. And Chris Wally
rumbling, fumbling, and stumbling,
but able to get
his way into third.
So that one, in a turn of events, brings home another run. And Courtney just not really having himself a day on the mound. Chris Wally.
Wally had it in his head, but his feet weren't cooperating. I didn't think he was going to make it to third. He came around second, and he started stumbling about halfway there. He finally made it in.
But we talk about the fielding errors by the Titans, and they're just continuing to mount in this doubleheader, and it's just leading to runs right now.
More of the same story. That was definitely something that we touched on at the top of the broadcast, that the Titans had to clean up from game 1 if they stood a chance here in this second game.
So now a huge lead for the FSW Bucks. We'll see Aiden Tallarico, who homered already in this game, go up against Courtney. 1-1 the count. Called strike 2. Again, Courtney is trying to find the zone at the moment and not give up any more hits. Chris Wally over at third. Swing and a miss. Got him. Struck him out to finally end this top of the fourth for the Titans, but not before giving up a lot of runs. The Buccaneers further extending their lead in this one. We'll see Askin come up to the plate for the second time and leading off for the Titans when we come back. And welcome back to Bruce Bochy Field here. It's the bottom of the fourth on the campus of the beautiful Eastern Florida State College. Bring up Ethan Askin to the plate for the second time. And we saw the Bucks add 5 more runs to their total. Now they're up 8-2.
Askin, one of the more efficient hitters in this Titans lineup, hitting .357.
Already playing behind the plate, and this one didn't see the field in game 1 of the doubleheader. And sees that pitch, 1-1 now the count. Sterling Bass still on the mound for the Bucks. And that one is fouled. 1-2.
Good play to knock that one down by the third base coach over there.
I think I might have missed that one.
Little barehanded grab.
That pitch is upstairs. Evens it up at 2 apiece. Pitch on its way and into the dirt. Cabin looked like it might have gone behind his pad. Was looking for it. But it brings the count to full. The payoff pitch from Bass. Swung on, dribbled over to third, making the play. And he is going to be out. So a grounder over to third for Ethan Askin after having a single in his first plate appearance. But there'll be one gone.
It's 1 single, 1 out, 1 for 2 in this game for Askin.
So brings Sage Adams, the right fielder, up to the plate for the second time. Struck out swinging his first time out. That curveball was way outside and ball 1. Ball 2 on Sage Adams. Had an error earlier in this game that opened the scoring for the Bucks. Called strike 1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. So Adams going up on the count early now sees himself level with Sterling Bass. That pitch is just high and outside.
Good eye, good eye.
So 3-2 the count. Another full count for a Titans batter. Here in the top of the fourth. That one is swung on and will get down in left field.
Oh!
That one gets past the left fielder. And Sage Adams will come in for a double. So
we're hoping that could give Sage a little more confidence You see him at the plate, and it just didn't look like he had confidence about the way he was swinging the bat. Seeing that one get out into left field, making it on base, let's see if that can change around the way that he's been hitting lately.
And they're going to have a meeting here with Sterling Bass. After giving up that double. But, yeah, that one just got past the left fielder, Bishop Quarles. Oh, it's going to be a bit more than a meeting. It's going to be it for Sterling Bass. We're going to have a pitching change, their second one of the game for the Buccaneers. Talk a bit more about that when we come back. Welcome back to Melbourne, Florida. Here at Bruce Bochy Field. Ryan Yarrow getting ready to bat for the Titans, but we did have a pitching change for the Bucks. Sterling Bass's day comes to an end, and it'll bring in the right-handed pitcher from Hialeah, Florida, Andy Hernandez.
Hernandez 0-1 on the season with a 6.43 ERA.
Pitch comes in, swinging and a miss on Ray Yarrow.
They finished third.
Runner on second is Sage Adams.
Did they did somebody run individually?
Andy Hernandez.
Yes, 2 years ago, Hugo won the national title.
Pitch comes on its way. And a swing and a miss again for strike two. Andy Hernandez stands at just 5'8", right-handed pitcher, 165 pounds. And that one had some heat on it. Swing and a miss, struck him out swinging.
I don't think Yarrow saw the ball well that entire at bat. It looked like Hernandez had him fooled on all three strikes.
Andy Hernandez registering 90-mile-per-hour fastball back in high school. So that one is called strike one on Jake Richardson. So despite his size, there's a lot of power behind his arm. That one low and into the dirt. It'll be a 1-1 count on Jake Richardson, the 9-hole hitter.
He's already down there, though.
1-1, and Swung and fouled back. 1-2 on Richardson. So if you're the Titans right now, having a runner in scoring position, again, the story we've been talking about throughout this doubleheader, as that one does not even get over to the mound, and Sage Adams is going to make his way into the third. I don't even think he had to slide in for that one. That pitch from Hernandez hit the green. That pitch inside. Ball 3. So the Titans need to get a run here. Stay alive. And that is a called strike 3. Got Jake Richardson looking. So they'll leave the runner stranded on the third. The Titans still down 8-2 as we go into the top of the 5th inning. Welcome back to Bruce Bochy Field here on the Space Coast of Florida, Melbourne, Florida, on the campus of Eastern Florida State College. Elijah Costin led off at the top of the 4th, and he'll lead off once again here at the top of the 5th. Braylon Courtney still the pitcher on the mound for the Titans. 8-2 Bucks lead, and he'll swing and miss on that first pitch for strike 1.
He's not. He said he took her own ball already. Yeah.
Pitch counts called strike 2. So a nice start for Braylon Courtney after what was a not so great top of the 4th. The 0-2 pitch swung on and hit fouled down the right field line.
Yeah, just when did y'all get there?
So Elijah Costin just staying alive. So 3 pitches swung on him, and that's what we have right now is an 0-2 count.
And it's probably late. Like 8, 9 o'clock.
Swing just tipped. Oh, it looks like it went through the legs of the home plate umpire, Tim McMullen.
The second one's going on right now.
The 0-2 upstairs, ball 1. The 1-2 on its way from Courtney.
I just go out.
Gonna be ball 2.
I mean, there's like a subway
So after seeing himself go down on the count, Costin able to work his way back. It's evened up at 2 apiece.
Subway's pretty convenient.
Swung on and lined into center field. It'll be a base hit and a leadoff single for Elijah Costin.
Costin got a nice piece of that, knocked that one right up the middle, right between the second baseman and the shortstop, and he leads off this inning with a single.
So after striking out, swinging at the top of the fourth, Costin with a leadoff single. But that'll bring Robbie Dimitri, the third baseman, up to the plate, who had a dribbler grounded over to Shane Patrick and was out. Sees the first pitch go outside for ball 1. 0 for 2 on the day, or in this game, game 2 of a doubleheader for Dimitri.
Oh yeah, they're out of 4 minutes. Probably Tampa.
Swung on, dribbled over to the third baseman, and that is 1, and that is 2. A double play for the Eastern Florida Titans, and maybe exactly what you need to get a bit of a confidence and morale booster.
The double play is a pitcher's best friend. Couldn't have come at a better time for the Titans.
They'll bring the left fielder Kanan Jabeth up to the plate. Had a single and was able to make his way all the way home off a couple stolen bags. Because that pitch is low and outside for ball 1. That one is popped up into right field. In foul territory and making the play is Sage Adams. So Courtney goes 1, 2, and 3 and retires the side here in the top of the 5th. When we come back, we'll see the Titans try to work their way back into this game. Still down 8-2 against the FSW Bucks. Bottom of the 5th, Chris Carroll, the leadoff man now for the Titans. Back to the top of the order, his third time up to bat. If you're just joining us, the Florida Southwestern Bucks have a 8-2 lead over the Eastern Florida State Titans. So back to the top of the order, Chris Carroll, sac fly in the bottom of the 2nd and walked in the bottom of the 1st.
Leadoff man looking to get it started here for the Titans the same way he did to start off the game.
Took that one for strike 1. That pitch way outside from Hernandez. Pitch is a little bit too inside from Hernandez.
He goes from outside to inside, one extreme to the other.
So 3-1, a hitter's count now for Chris Carroll, the leadoff man. And he will have another leadoff walk. So Chris Carroll doing what he does best, walking very safely, calmly to first base.
I feel like it's been a trend for him.
Now up to bat, the FCSAA Division I Baseball Player of the Week, Bryce Jackson. Looking to get things going as they're going to try to keep Carroll honest at first. And why wouldn't you with the way that he runs the bases, especially this season, having multiple stolen bags. So some work getting done in the Buccaneers bullpen. Pitch on its way to Jackson. That's going to be one, and that's two, a double play. Hernandez puts his hands in the air. And like what you said, Colin, double plays are the pitcher's best friends. Because you don't just get one, but you get two outs.
The Bucks with the 6-4-3 double play to get two and clear the bases.
But it will bring up Andrew Prieto, who's being the designated hitter in this game after catching behind the plate in the first. First pitch comes in, and that one is a ball. Again, they got two pitchers working in the Buccaneers bullpen. So potentially Hernandez's last batter for a swing and a miss by Prieto for strike one. The 1-1. Swung on and hit hard into right field. And that ball is going to be fouled.
That one looked good for a while, and the wind just carried it.
Ball just carried over, got into foul territory, a little bit close to that Buccaneers bullpen. So 1-2 the count on Prieto. Titans need to get base runners aboard. Down by quite a bit in the bottom of the fifth inning. That pitch was upstairs. So evens the count up, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch from Hernandez into the dirt. 3-2 now. It's the second time Hernandez has thrown that pretty early into the dirt off that pitch. Didn't even make its way over.
Right.
The payoff is going to be a called strike three. Hernandez caught Andrew Prieto looking, give him the backwards K, and he's going to retire the side. 1-2-3 for Andy Hernandez. They'll bring us to the top of the sixth. The Buccaneers will look to extend an 8-2 lead over the Eastern Florida Titans. Top of the 6th inning, we'll bring Greg Cabin up to bat for the 3rd time for the Bucks, and it is still Braylon Courtney on the mound. 8-2 lead for the FSW Bucks over the Eastern Florida Titans. First pitch on its way and dribbled out. It's going to be an easy play and a first out. So 1 pitch and a 1 out for Braylon Courtney and the Titans. So bring it back to the top of the order. Nick April Gath, the shortstop. Righty hitter, Nick April Gath sees the first pitch go outside the zone, low and away. Called strike 1. April Gath, as you mentioned earlier, Colin, is a very patient hitter and waits and sees for the pitches that he wants.
Absolutely, I would say he's very adept at getting on base as their leadoff hitter.
That pitch was also low and outside. 2-1 the count. April Gath walked in the top of the 2nd. And that one is line nearly hitting Courtney, but will end up in center field. So a base hit for Nick April Gath.
Right up the middle with the 1-out single for Nick April Gath, getting the Bucks their first base runner of this inning.
So the hits just continue to flurry on against the Titans. And it's going to bring Bishop Quarles up to the plate. Already having an RBI in this game. 2 RBIs off of a triple that occurred in the top of the 4th. So runner on first. Pitch on its way to Quarles. Called strike 1. The man in the on-deck circle for the Bucks is Jonas St. Antoine. And Courtney just trying to keep April Gath honest over there at first. That pitch comes in outside. Pitch on its way from Courtney. Swung on and fouled by Quarles.
Coming out of high school, Bishop Quarles actually committed to, if you know me, a team that I care about just a little bit. He was a Ohio State Buckeye for a season.
You got to find your way to incorporate the Ohio State Buckeyes into a conversation.
It is OHIO wherever I go.
So, the Ohio State Buckeyes didn't fare too well in the Big Ten tournament in college basketball yesterday, though, against the University
You win some,
of Michigan.
you lose some. You win some, you lose some.
Goes over Quarles, hits that one into left field. So that is a grounder that ended up in left field, gets him on base for a base hit. He'll put April Gath over at second. And having worked from some of our crew here at Eastern Florida,
The Ohio
State effect
from Bishop Quarles.
And Colin, you are an Ohio native.
Born and raised.
So Jonas St. Antoine, second baseman, now up to bat, lefty hitter, 2 on. Runner in scoring position is April Gath for the Bucks. And the runner from second does take off, and he's going to be safe. April Gath gets in safely over to third. So now runners are at the corners for the Florida Southwestern Buccaneers.
April Gath, you are a crazy man.
So we've seen a few times now in this doubleheader, runners taking off from second. So Jonas St. Antoine with an RBI opportunity, only one out off of the grounder from Greg Caban.
And now Corals takes off.
Corals takes off. No throw from Askin. He's going to be safe at second. So now two runners in scoring position, and Jonas St. Antoine not really having to move all that much in the batter's box. 2-0 the count. Not even a swing, and sees both runners get into scoring position. And that pitch into the dirt. Now Braylon Courtney is in a bit of a jam. No arms in the bullpen for the Titans.
2-1 is the count. 21-21.
Pitch on its way, swung on and fouled. Count at 2-1. This at-bat saw both April Gath and Coral steal bases and get into the positions they're in now, and that one swung on hard towards the Bucks bullpen. So 2-2 the count, evened up.
St. Antoine ripped into that one, just couldn't keep it fair.
I think he wants a home run right now. I mean, he's hacking at some of these pitches, and Courtney's arm is putting a lot of work in right now. Still no one in the bullpen for the Titans. Long at bat for Antoine. Pitch outside.
And just like that, bases loaded, partner.
Looks like a bit of confusion at the moment on the count. What I read was a 2-2 count from the home plate umpire, Tim McMullen. St. Antoine thought that was ball 4. And he's going to have to put his gear back on and get back into the batter's box.
Or not quite bases loaded.
Well, not. So a lot of confusion going on here, and umpires insisting it is ball 3.
St. Antoine getting dressed again.
So St. Antoine having to strap them back on and have the walk of shame peck into the batter's box. Not something you see very often here.
We got an elbow pad. We got a little pad on the leg. All of them had to go back on.
You got to question what now goes into the mind of Jonas St. Antoine after that. And count is up there on the scoreboard, 3-2. I don't think he was looking at that. Pitch comes and swung on hard, fouled into the dugout
he was
of
out
FSW.
ahead of that one for sure.
So I don't think either team really had a clear-cut explanation as to what the count was. It seemed like St. Antoine was convinced that he did draw in the walk, but nonetheless, full count. Now the payoff pitch from Braylon Courtney. On its way. Swung on and hit into center field. Now we'll see Corals and April Gath come in to score. So it worked out in the end for Jonas St. Antoine. A base hit and an RBI. Make it 2 RBIs for him and a 10-2 Buccaneers lead.
And say, you make me bat again, I'll show you. I'll show you not to make me bat again.
So it did work out in the favor for Jonas St. Antoine, and now he's able to take off the gear. And he's over there at first. In a better way than he expected. So Chris Wally, the lefty, First baseman is up to the plate. And that pitch is upstairs for ball one. And now we have an arm working at the Titans bullpen after 2 RBIs off the single from Jonah St. Antoine. And that pitch is lined out into left center. There'll be another base hit. St. Antoine over to second, and Chris Wally safely at first. So once again, just a flurry of hits from the FSW Bucks. And we're going to have another meeting for Braylon Courtney. He has been struggling a bit out there today.
And the Bucks are batting around again. They went around the lineup a few times here already, just in the
This is
sixth
the
inning.
fourth time we're now in the order, as that was Chris Wally's fourth at-bat, and we're going to see Aiden Tallarico, one of the huge power hitters on this Bucks team, come up the bat again for the fourth time. Already hit a home run in the top of the second. So no doubt about it, you got to have a mound meeting with your pitcher, who's given up quite a bit of hits, quite a bit of runs. It is a 10-2 Bucks lead.
And if Tallarico gets a hold of one, it'll be 13-2 real quick.
And that's where we're going to start talking about run rules here in Division I junior college baseball. Maybe just trying to buy some time for the arm in the bullpen right now. Looks like it's Caleb Jones, the right-handed pitcher. So Braylon Courtney will remain in this game for the time being. So they will let him see the right-handed hitter. The big man, Aiden Tallarico, once again has already homered in this game at the top of the second, adding to already a large home run total he has on the season. So the lefty, Courtney, this could potentially be the last batter he sees. And Coach Mitchell Gallagher will try to see if he can record an out. And that one is taken, hit into left field. It will get down. They're going to send home St. Antoine, and an RBI single for Aiden Tallarico. And the damage worsens for the Eastern Florida Titans. It's 11-2 Bucks.
And it looks like that will be the day for Courtney. Oh.
Well, they're letting the next batter, Elijah Costin, come up into the batter's box. But a runner on first and a runner on second makes it an 11-2 ball game off of the RBI single from Aiden Tallarico. But Elijah Costin, designated hitter, left-handed hitter in the batter's box. And he will see the first pitch, called strike one. Mitchell Gallagher remains in the dugout,
keeping a close eye on his bullpen down there.
It has Wally over at second. Tallarico on first. Pitch on its way outside for ball one. So even count on Elijah Costin. Two on, one out. Pitch on its way. And that hit him.
That one got a piece of Costin.
So that is going to load the bases. They'll see Wally go over to third and Tallarico go to second. Elijah Costin will take over at first.
And that will spell the end of the day.
So we do see Mitchell Gallagher making his way out to the mound, and he's going to take the ball from Braylon Courtney. It'll be the end of his day. But before that, it was an onslaught and a flurry of hits once again from the Florida Southwestern Buccaneers. 11-2 lead over the home team, the Eastern Florida State Titans. We'll be back after this. We'll let Caleb Jones, the pitcher out of the bullpen, warm up. So pitching change for the Eastern Florida State Titans. We'll see Caleb Jones, the right-handed pitcher from Crestwood, Kentucky, make his way out onto the mound. And the pinch hitter now coming in for the Florida Southwestern Bucks is Andy Perez.
We'll see him stepping in for Dimitri at third base.
And he sees the first pitch from Caleb Jones go low and outside for ball one. So bases loaded, one out.
Ooh.
Cold strike one.
Perez tried to check his swing on that one. The ump says he went around.
Pitch comes on its way, fouled back. Strike two.
Sends that one into the drink behind us.
Andy Perez is coming into this one batting .400. No homers, but 10 RBIs on the year for the Bucks. So another one of those over 300 hitters for the Buccaneers.
The way the Bucks are hitting, you feel like 300 is almost bad.
And that pitch comes dropped by Askin, but nonetheless, another ball. Bases still loaded, one out. The pinch hitter Andy Perez will try to add to this tally. 2-2 the count. The 2-2 from Jones. Check swing, ball three.
Nice discipline there by Perez, checking his swing on that one. You could tell he wanted it. Last second, he saw that it was too high, and he held back.
Keenan Jabeth is the man in the on-deck circle for the Bucks. The Payoff from Jones. In the dirt. And they're going to walk in a run. So that makes it a 12-2 ball game. And based off the Division I junior college rules, 10 runs after 5 innings. But the bases remain loaded after walking in the run. So we'll see Kanan Javits, the left fielder, right-handed hitter.
Looking to add to the Bucks total here. They've already played at 12 in this game. Javits trying to add some to his RBI total for the season.
So going through the order once again, and Greg Cabin is in the on-deck circle, and that pitch gets away from Askin, but the runners will hold. The 1-1 from Jones. Be low inside for ball 2. And with Greg Cabin in the on-deck circle, it means the Titans, or the Bucks, will have gone through their entire order in just this top of the 6th. That one is swung on. And that is the center fielder, Chris Carroll, settling under it, but tagging up is the runners. And that will add to the lead. It'll be a 13-2 Bucks lead. But able to register the second out. It'll be a sack, an RBI sack fly for Kanan Javits. So Greg Cabin up to bat for the second time in this inning.
Cabin led off the inning. Got this whole party started for the Bucks.
On the bright side for the Titans, the bases are no longer loaded. So runners at the corners, swung on and hit hard by Cabin.
The bases are really not loaded.
And that one is going to get down, hits the right field wall. They're going to send both runners home.
Cabin stands up going into second with the 2 RBI double.
2 RBI double for Cabin at his second at-bat after he grounded out in his first at-bat in this inning. So we'll bring it back to the top of the order again. It's going to go to Nick Aprilgath, and he'll have his second chance in this inning. And I'm running out of space now on my scorebook just for the 6th. So the righty, Nick Aprilgath, sees that pitch go outside. So a huge and further extending Buccaneers lead over the Eastern Florida State Titans. 15-2 is the score. Pitch low and in the dirt.
This Bucks offense sometimes can just seem unstoppable. They see the ball well. They place the ball well. They have guys who can get on base. They have power hitters. You'd be hard-pressed to find a weak spot in this Florida Southwestern lineup.
That one was fouled back. It is. I mean, when you look at the numbers alone, in their lineup. We talked about it throughout the entirety of this day of the doubleheader between these two. Not a lot of guys, as that is a hit by pitch, and Nick April-Gath will take first. So a runner on first and second, but again, not a lot of guys batting under 300 in this lineup, and we see a lot of power and strength coming from them. It's shocking to see that we've only seen 2 home runs in the 2 games of this doubleheader.
Right. We talk a lot about how good their lineup is, and people may be saying, well, what does that look like? 15-2, halfway through the 6th, is what that looks like.
So that's going to be Tyler June up to bat now, a pinch hitter for the Bucks, which means Bishop Coral's day will come to an end after he registered a 2 RBI triple in the top of the 4th. And Tyler June is another player, once again, batting over 300. Coming into this one, 316 batting average and an RBI. Is that one? So I got away, and
runners
advance. So again, just nothing going right for the Titans at the moment. So advances the runners. Nick April-Gath over at second and Greg Cabin over at third. So runners in scoring position for what sounds like a broken record here in the top of the 6th. Pitch comes from Jones. It's going to be outside for ball 2. So 2-0 the count on Tyler June. Outside again. So,
bases loaded.
Once again, for now losing the track of times, the Bucks have loaded the bases, but Tyler June walks at his first at-bat of the day.
St. Antoine back at the plate.
So Jonas St. Antoine now for his second at-bat of this inning. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Swung on and fouled back. Runners with healthy leads. That one is swung and foul down the right field line. 0-2 the count. And again, I mean, there's just batter after batter you see from this Florida Southwestern team. And you can see why they're at the top of the Citrus Conference and why they have 22 wins this season. Swing and a miss. Jonas St. Antoine is sat down by Caleb Jones, and this nightmare of an inning finally ends for the Titans. So when we come back, we'll see the Titans come up to bat and see what they can do. We'll see Santos, Santiago, and Askin. So, pardon that. That was a short intermission. We're going to have Natalie Ruiz down on the field, have a few words about the upcoming schedule, what's to look forward to for Eastern Florida Athletics.
The homestand for Eastern Florida Titans, and the whole team is battling off a sickness this weekend. They will be back here at the Bruce Bochy Field on Tuesday at 3 p.m. against South Florida State and Thursday 5 p.m. against College of Central Florida. Back to you guys.
So welcome back to Bruce Bochy Field here on the campus of Eastern Florida State College. Pitching change for the Bucks. Ryan Griziak now on the mound for them. As that first pitch is taken by Santos, who is leading off for the Titans here in the bottom of the sixth. Swung on and grounded over to third. And that is one away.
One up, one down on one pitch for Griziak.
Griziak, a right-handed pitcher, redshirt sophomore from Loudoun County, Virginia. And now he'll face off against Isaiah Santiago, the first baseman. And that one is dribbled over to short. And another quick out.
2 pitches, 2 outs for Griziak.
So nothing going right for the Titans, and that trend is continuing here in the bottom of the sixth.
Griziak coming in with the utmost of efficiency on the mound.
So not a lot of work putting into Ryan Griziak's arm at the moment. So it will bring up Ethan Askin, the catcher. And he'll take the first pitch for strike one. Ethan Askin, the right-handed hitter for the Titans out of Coral Springs, Florida. Swing and a miss for strike two. Griziak now pounding the zone on him. Griziak has come into this matchup with a 12.0 ERA, but putting in 9 strikeouts in 6 innings of work. 1-2 the count on Ethan Askin. And that pitch is low and into the dirt. 2-2. So 2's across the board quite quickly here in the bottom of the sixth. 2-2 the count, 2 outs. Pitch on its way to Askin, and that one
bounced off his helmet.
Just drilled right into his helmet, and that's going to hurt in the morning. Ethan Askin will take first base off the hit by pitch. So the Titans do get a base runner, and maybe not the way that Askin wanted.
If anybody has some Advil, Ethan Askin is waiting for you at first base.
So you have a pinch hitter now coming up to the plate for the Titans. Looks like it is Jacob Miller, number 7. So Jacob Miller coming into this game, batting .256, 7 RBIs. He's making his 15th appearance of the season. Pitch comes way outside. Ethan Askin is going to be able to take second base. So it seems like he is in good spirits, able to run over, take advantage of fast ball. So Jacob Miller, the righty, going up against the righty and Griziak.
One runner on second, 2 outs.
That one is swung on and fouled. Pitch on its way from Griziak. Swing and a miss for strike 2 for Jacob Miller. Ethan Askin, healthy lead. Swung on and hit over and towards right center. And coming under it and to make the play and the out. And that's going to end the inning. That is going to end the game, excuse me. So that is going to be how it finishes with the run rules here in junior college Division I baseball. The Bucks really were in control for a majority of this game. It's going to end Bucks 15, Titans 2. The Florida Southwestern Buccaneers will complete the sweep over the Eastern Florida Titans. And Colin, I mean, there's not much to say, especially with how that 6th and the 4th inning went for the Titans.
I mean, the Bucks, too powerful, too efficient. Just put TOO in front of any positive superlative you want for the Bucks, and it'll pretty much fit, right? Like you said, up and down the lineup, 350, 400 hitters. We saw them bat around the lineup in multiple innings. They're stealing bases. They're taking advantage of opportunities, and they're not giving up runs either. It was just too much for the Titans to overcome.
Again, and again, run ruled here for the second time in this series, and the first game ended in 7 innings of this doubleheader anyways. But again, it's just a lot of work that still needs to be done for Mitchell Gallagher and his team, and it's just not really a matchup when you're going up against a team that has been on fire this entire season. So that's 23-6 now for Florida Southwestern, proving why they are at the top of the Citrus Conference. The Eastern Florida State Titans will take on South Florida State College on Tuesday, March 17th at 3 p.m. Eastern, right here at Bruce Bochy Field. But before we sign off, special thanks goes out to Eastern Florida State College Sports Information Director Mike Parsons and Athletic Director Jeff Carr, and also a big thanks to the Dan Patrick School of Sportscasting. But that's going to do it from us here in Melbourne, Florida. From my partner Colin Kearse, I've been June Yoon. The Titans get swept here by the Florida Southwestern Bucks, but we'll see you again on Tuesday, March 17th against the South Florida State College.
Good night, folks.